Jesus, it is them up to you, God. And we say thank you. Thank you, Master. Father, remember the little ones, oh God. Bring them to the altar of grace. Find them back, oh God, to the cross, oh God. Find them back to Calvary. Make them know what happened on Calvary in the name of Jesus. Put your word in the heart. Register it in the heart so you will never leave them and the word will never depart from them in the name of Jesus. Build a hedge around them. Build a tightly fence, oh God, so no one can look in except you, oh God. When you send in your angel to protect the little ones, these are our nation children. Everyone is important to you in your sight, in the nation, oh God, Father. So bless the little one from the crown of the head to the sole of the feet. This morning, oh God, Master, I bring the farmers and the fishermen to you. I bring them to you in a mark and special way. I ask you, oh God, wherever they go, Master, oh Father, look upon them when they cried out to you, because sometimes they worry, my Lord, my God, but strengthen them. Strengthen them on all bending side, oh God. Help them, oh God, Father. Father, you know us by name and number. You say we are nothing in your sight. You say all our unrighteousness are like filthy rags and dead man bones. We are like grasshopper in your sight, oh God. But, oh God, Master, we come to you on repentance ground, and we come to repent all our sin and suffering to you, because you are the maker of us all. So, Father, this morning, oh God, as I come, oh God, I bring the Prime Minister to you. I bring him to you in a mark and special way. Lift him up to you, oh God, Master. At this time, at this hour, he needs your help more than ever. My Lord, my God, is fighting for the country, oh God. The country must be in your hand, Master. I lift up the country, oh God, to you, oh God. You say, if my people shall call you by your name, oh God, Father, remember, we're calling you by your name. We go suffer, oh God, but we bring all our suffering to you, oh God, Master. We will repent our sin to you, but you are the God who made us out of nothing, oh God, and you'll bless us, oh God. You know that you will heal our land. We are in the land. You tell us you'll forgive us for our sin and our trespasses, and I know you will, because you is not a God that lie. You is a God that you speak truth, oh God. You say all man is liar, but you are not a God that lie. You said it. Didn't you say it and you mean it? Didn't you say you go send rain and you send it? You send it on the just and the unjust. Almighty God, hear us, oh God, when I call you, God, Master. Bless us, oh God, Father. Heal us physically and internally. Remember those who mentally disturbed. Remember those who is on the highway and the byway. Remember them, oh God, Father. Bring them back, oh God, Father. Claim them back for yours, oh God. These are your people, oh God. When they cried out, hear them, oh God, Master. So, Father, the minister, oh God, I bring them to you. Our Prime Minister, I lift him up to you. Cover him with the blood of Jesus. Anoint him from the crown of his head to the sole of his feet, oh God. Baptize him again and again. Make him know that you are the God. His help comes from you, oh God, my Lord, my God. So prepare him for the mark of the high calling. When you call him, oh God, Master, remember his ministers. Remember they fighting a mighty battle. But the battle is not yours, it's not theirs to fight. The battle is yours, oh God, but the victory will be ours. The victory will be theirs. In the name of Jesus, I cried to you, God, Master. Remember those who are traveling by air and sea. Bless them, oh God, Father, and bring prosperity into the land. Bring prosperity into the land, oh God, for every man, woman, and child. Open my way when there is no way, in the name of Jesus. So, Father, this morning, oh God, I give you thanks and praise. I pray for those who far away in the diaspora. Let it touch their heart, and I know you'll seek their mind, and everyone will do the things that God wanted them to do, in the name of Jesus. So, Father, you taught me to remember Mr. Andrew Donald. I bring him to you in a special way. I bring him to you and his co-workers. Bless that man, servant of yours. Remember him, how he toiled all day and night. He wondered what to do for the next day. Bless him, oh God. Put your love into his heart, oh God. Remember him, Father. Cover that man servant in the name of Jesus. And I tell you, thank you in the name of Jesus. Hallelujah. In the name of Jesus. Hallelujah. So, Father, you taught the disciples to say, whenever we pray, we must say, our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen. Deliver us, O God, Master, in the name of Jesus. Grenada, Carrick, Pretty Matic. Deliver in the name of Jesus. Oh, in the name of good morning to you. Miss Cami, good morning. Miss Jacob, good morning to you. Good morning, Mr. Donald. Have a wonderful day.
Praise God. Take care. Bye-bye. Real FM, good morning. What's up, my good folks? You good? Well, I'm okay.
When you talk, where you go, where you go, what you say?
Slow start. The only person who needs to start off fast is Patrick Patterson. He'll bowl his fastest ball sometimes, not very early. First ball of the day could be his fastest ball. Morning, Carl Keaton. Am I correct with that?
Yes, man, you're on point.
Yeah.
Big Pato.
Big Pato.
One to the listeners of Real FM.
Yeah, there was a match. I don't remember who the hell West Indies was playing, but it was Patterson and Malcolm Marshall. Devastating fast bowling.
Yeah, Graham, Wood should tell you, he respect all the greats, but you see Patrick was the one that bring fear in his mind, running from the monk stand. And the crowds saying Keelan, Big Patrick running in fast and bowling very quickly. I believe with the speed gone up the average, and I see men bowling 156 and so on. I show Patrick would have bowled only 167, 168 range. That's how quick Patrick
They can still measure it. They can still be measured, yeah.
Okay.
It can still be measured. There is technology. Excuse me. There is technology that can do it. But I always saw him bowling in the 170s.
Yeah, well, I won't doubt because he was frighteningly quick.
Yeah, I don't know. I have never seen, nor have I ever heard of a bowler faster than Patrick.
Nah, man.
Never.
And even what was known when he had this competition and they brought in the speed gun and all the premier fast bowlers at the time, the Imran Khans, the West Indian quicks, the Australian quicks, and they were measuring. But it seemed like Jeff Thompson could have been the smartest of the lot because he was only bowling full deliveries.
Yeah. Well,
So he don't take in one, he don't pitch into for pace to diminish, he get in the right shoe. So he was recorded faster than the rest, but not necessarily so bowl faster than him. But he just maybe understood the competition.
And then with his sling action, too.
Yes.
That sling action, that Bajan fast ball, Fidel.
Yeah, Fidel.
Fidel had the same action like him. And Fidel, one of his downfalls, or put it this way, one of his hang-ups, the hang-ups that I had at him, he bowled with the same action as Jeff. However, he wasn't as smart because he looked sometimes to get that bounce on you, and that should not have been his thing. He should have keep bowling full and deceive you with that swing in the air. Yeah, deceive you with that. See, I know a bit of cricket.
Well, you've been around long.
I saw a picture of you somewhere on social media yesterday.
Yeah. That was back in the day, man. That what I call a peeled back. They're not a throwback, they're a peeled back.
Yeah, you and a guy. Who's
yes,
that guy?
That guy died.
He died?
Yeah, that was my go-to guy, my ride or die before I meet you. Now, me and him grew up together and we were really good. He studied in Cuba, He was one of the first guy who really studied this computer business in Cuba.
Oh.
Actually, he ran for MBPM one time too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So you've been around the politics, man.
Yeah, man.
You've been around the politics.
Yeah.
Okay.
But surprisingly, when we were growing up, both of us used to speak out one day entering into the corridors of power.
And I guess he did.
Yeah, so he ran before me since when MBPM came around. Yeah, Desmond Thomas.
Where
Ziggy.
in St. Patrick East?
Yeah, and in St. Patrick East he ran.
Did you get any votes? Did you vote for him?
Yeah, well, I would have voted for Ziggy any given day, any given time.
So you voted for him?
Yeah, man.
So you voted for MBPM?
Yes, me
Look at
too.
you. Look at you. You voted for MBPM.
There was a time, anytime you see me too.
MBPM. So who was your leader at that time? MBPM,
The same guy, the Mary Show guy, man.
Marisho. So you and Anda was in the same party?
I vote for MBPM.
You and Anda was in the same, you all supported the same party.
I vote for MBPM.
You and Anda.
There's a difference between being in a party and voting for a party, you know.
Let me take this caller. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
What's up, Drums?
I'm good.
Talk to me, love.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. Carl Keaton, good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
I'm good. I read from the word of God, John chapter 3, verses 30. He that cometh from above is above all. He that is of the earth is earthly, and spoken of the earth. He that cometh from the heaven is above all. And what he had seen and heard, that he testified, and no man receiveth his testimony. He that had received his testimony had set his seal that God is truth. For he whom God had sent spoken the word of God. For God giveth not the Spirit by measuring unto him. The Father loveth the Son, and he giveth all things into his hand. He that believeth on the Son hath everlasting life, and he that believeth not the Son shall not see life. But he that word of God abideth on him. This is the end of the scripture reading.
And thank you, my dear. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good.
Great heart, children.
Everybody all right?
All right. Well, take care. Have a great weekend.
So you and Carl Keaton have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you, my dear.
And a wonderful
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Back at you, Andre.
Go on.
There were Ronald Reagan when he was president. There are a lot of Democrats who like the policy of France. They used to refer to them to the Reagan's Democrat. They were never Republicans, but they used to vote for Ronald Reagan. So to see I'm MBPM now, vote for me too.
Nah, you're MBPM.
Well, I'm a rain man, I'm everything then.
I can't say you're everything, but I'm just saying it is proven that you voted for.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't deny my true identity. Why should I? I'm me. So what's up with you, bro?
I think, can you sing for me?
Boy, I can't sing. Only for me supper I could
Will
sing.
you sing a song for me?
I don't know much songs.
A happy birthday song.
Well, I have my own variation of happy birthday. If you want me to
Right.
venture it, I could.
One of your variations will definitely work. There's a beautiful lady who's celebrating her birthday today.
She celebrating her birthday.
Yeah, and I thought that one of the best things we should do is have you sing happy birthday.
Who have
to
us
her.
sing.
No, you.
Why me, Lord?
Why you? Because you belong to the same elk.
Why me, Lo?
So do you agree? If I prove to you that you guys belong in the same thing, would you do it?
Boy, I can't believe in anybody go belong to the same thing like me. Because
Belonged.
I'm
There's a past tense there.
but I'm uniquely me.
Yeah, but y'all belong there.
So the same cult.
No, I wouldn't call it a cult. No, I'll never call it a cult. I wouldn't do that at all. That would be sacrilege.
The,
To
tru-
call it
the
a
truth cannot be sacrilege.
No, it is sacrilege to call it a cult. No.
truth
I
cannot
can't
be
call the police a
sacrilege.
cult. Can I call the police a cult?
I tell you the truth cannot be
Can
sacrilege.
I call the police a cult?
I know.
Oh, okay. I'm telling you I can't. I don't know if you want to. Marilyn Ferguson.
My good friend,
Marilyn Ferguson.
Yeah, I know her very well. Well, I know of her very well.
Today's her birthday.
Okay.
So it's you.
Meaning?
You have to sing happy birthday. As they go in primary school. 2, 3.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Birthday to you. Miss Marilyn. We never really worked together in the organization, but we worked parallel because one time she was in immigration and immigration was housed in the same building as Central Police Station. So I used to see her practically every day when they come because they pass through Central Station to go to immigration at the time.
All right, so today's her birthday. Happy birthday, Marilyn. Here's hoping that you live to see many, many more birthdays to come.
But a long time I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen her for a long time also, but I guess she's there.
Okay, I think she's from somewhere on the western side, western corridor.
Loreto.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so happy birthday, Marilyn.
Well, happy birthday, blessed birthday, and I hope it will be a good one for you, so you could reflect, rest, recreate, yeah, and all good things.
Right, so there we go. So we dealt with the happy birthday lady for the day. Today's her day. Good morning.
Pleasant good morning.
Yeah, you don't have very long because I have to go get the weather. Tell me.
Yeah. Good morning to you, Mr. Donald and Mr. Caton. I just want to say a happy birthday greetings going out to my husband, Robert Noriega. Today is his birthday. And 24th will be our anniversary. So, thank God for my husband. That God will continue letting his light shine on him and that he will have a fantastic day.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
You too, my dear. Take care and happy birthday again to your husband. All right, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, Carl, we need to do some zoom down the road. Let's zoom on down the road, man.
You gotta be careful, careful.
Real FM Radio. Good morning, David Roberts.
Jason,
Jason Robert. Why is salami sticking in my head? I must say good morning to him. Jason, good morning. Tell me what the weather is going to be like today.
yeah, morning to you, Andrew, and morning to our listeners of Real FM. Let's take a look at the weather for today, Friday, the 20th day of May 2022. At Point Yelling, it is fair and hazy. A moderate breeze is from the east at 12 miles per hour. The barometric pressure is 16.9 millibars, which is above normal and rising. The present temperature 27.6 degrees Celsius, relative humidity 77%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 31.6 degrees Celsius and the minimum last night 26.3 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, we had no rainfall at the airport. The total for the month remains at 11.2 millimeters. Now for the public focus for Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique Valley for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be generally fair, hazy and breezy, becoming partly cloudy at times with a possible isolated nighttime shower. The public should take note here that a moderate to dense advisory is in effect. Today's maximum temperature should reach 31.5 degrees Celsius. The wind should be northeasterly to easterly at 15 to 25 miles per hour. Sea should be moderate with wave 4 to 6 feet in open waters. Tide was high at 6:30 a.m. and will be low at 1 p.m. Sunset today 6:26, sunrise tomorrow 5:43. To repeat the forecast, the weather is expected to be generally fair, hazy and breezy, becoming partly cloudy at times with a possible isolated nighttime shower. And the public should take note here that a moderate to dense advisory is in effect. From the Morris Bishop International Airport, Jason Robertson reporting.
Thank you, Jason. Have a wonderful day.
Okay.
Good. Real 91.9. You still wanted to go at me on something, Carl?
Nah.
Just checking. Just checking. Wow. Loads and
What's the wow about?
oh, I know I had there's something I had to share with you. Little Johnny. Yeah. The teacher fell asleep in the class one day. So this is my little bit of humor for the morning.
Yeah.
The teacher fell asleep in the class one day. So little Johnny went up to the teacher and said, "Are you sleeping in class?" The teacher said, "No, I'm not sleeping." So Johnny said, "What were you doing, sir?" She said, "I was talking to God."
Yeah.
So little Johnny left, and because he got an answer.
Yeah.
So the next day, little Johnny now fall asleep in the class. And the same teacher walks up to him, and the teacher said, "Young man, you're sleeping in my class." Little Johnny said, "No, not me, sir. I'm not sleeping." The angry teacher said, knowing that he saw Johnny sleeping, he said, "What were you doing?" He says, "I was talking to God." The teacher said, "And what did he say?" What do you think little Johnny said?
I know.
He said, "God said he never spoke to you yesterday."
Johnny catch him there, man. And he knew God didn't speak to him yesterday because he knew he's sleeping.
You know you're sleeping there. Johnny catch him there, blow it.
Johnny warn up him, man.
Mr. Silvan, good morning. I need to see you today, bro. All right. Yeah, Johnny get one up on him there. One time. Blam.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I laughed when I saw it. So I said, look, I have to bring that one to share that one with you. Do you know Jack Bay?
Yeah.
Good morning. Say good morning to Jack Bay and Anne, his
Morning,
his wife.
and morning, Jack Bay. I play cricket against Jack Bay. Montrose was his Steve Oli already.
Okay, yeah, he's up in a home, right?
Yeah, that used to be a serious rivalry.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, in St. Andrews cricket, Montrose and Steve Oli.
Wow.
Yeah, that fella they call I don't remember the first name, but it's called some name Raw Horse, some kind of thing. So Montrose, Steve Oli bowled Montrose for 60 something.
What? Oh, they come back, Carl.
So Raw Horse says he collect in a bag, and every lead Tivoli give Montrose, he put in a stone in the bag and Montrose had to bring it up. Then fellas Kenny Philip and them move with Tivoli for 50 something. That was in the days, and then in the second inning now, Montrose make a lot of runs. The Tarnis guy used to be the principal in Tam CC there. He used to call himself the runs machine.
Is he still there? No?
No, I think he in the place in Snell Hall.
In Snell Hall, in the furniture place.
The Tarnis guy used to call himself the runs machine, man. He get some runs in the second inning. So this was a serious rivalry. Watch, when Montrose and Tivoli playing, and you did all the points feel heel on the top of the hill, and you hear any noise in Tivoli. And the thing about it now, well, Danley Beggs, you remember I talk about Danley Beggs?
That batsman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But generally, he points feel is a Montrose guy, but he used to play for Tivoli. So you know the kind of rivalry that would have been there. Yeah, and Tivoli had some good players, including Jack B and them fellas and them Rasto and them guys and them. Used to be nice. We used to look forward to them rivalry because the whole of Montrose going down when the game is in Tivoli, and the whole of Tivoli coming up when the game is in Montrose.
But then them games no big thing because them fields is Papiat field. Yeah. Can a 4 in Montrose is a single in 4?
Yeah, but a lot of players who played their cricket in Montrose and Tivoli end up on the national stage. So it was
Our national team never really make runs.
Stop it.
But it's a fact. Because a forward defensive, which is 4 runs in Montrose, or in Tivoli, in Queen's Park, that didn't leave the pitch.
But if you listen to my passage or delivery there, side still used to make 50 something and 60 something.
Well, what do you expect? It was not cricket, man. It was just...
Then you had some guys from Carrier.
Strongest team you played against, Montrose? Tivoli?
No, them team and them up Paraclete and Idlers and them fellas then. It's for a lot of good players.
Yeah, that's where Raw Lewis came from, ain't it?
Yeah, but Batai and them fellas and them.
Wesley Bataille Thomas.
And Denison Thomas and them guys.
Denison ended up in Australia.
Then he had some other guys
Please
up,
now.
John Brown and them fellas and them. Yeah.
John Brown played for national team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dasheen and them guys and them.
Dasheen was quick, you know.
But he could have do a lot with the ball.
Yeah.
Especially on cliff wicket. Yeah, that was the days, man. You had a lot of men bowling fast them times.
Bataille was not quick, but he was flamboyant.
Yeah,
What did you say?
Yeah, and he could have bat too. He could have give the ball a serious tug.
Best cricketer from St. Andrew.
Wow.
Randy says good morning.
Yeah, Randy Dick. Best cricketer from St. Andrew. I still go say maybe Bataille, you know, because Bataille was a good all-rounder, good enough to play for Winwood and so on. They just come around in an era when he had too much of other good players on the scene.
That's why he didn't go on for Winwoods.
Yeah. Them time when they playing, there was the same big Patrick Patterson and them. The other guys who bat well at time was Mohan, Stevie Mohan.
Steve Mohan, yeah. He was very good at batting.
Yeah.
At one point. He's still around, isn't he?
He had a lot of good players at the time. The level of cricket at the time was way better than the level of cricket now. Them men and them now might say they born in the wrong era. Yeah.
So you would say that Bataille was the best cricketer coming out of St. Andrew.
What I've played against.
That you've played against.
Yeah.
But I mean, you've watched now. Come on, Carl.
No, that's how look at, but then he had some guys again from Munich, Banfield, Mark and them guys, and they was good too. He had two guys who used to bowl left and pace. Them and they good. He had a lot of good players during the time. Because he Monk just play in the St. Andrews League. But then at the same time, I played in St. Patrick's also. I used to play for a team in Ford only.
Wanderers?
Yeah.
I played for Wanderers. I umpired for Wanderers and I played for Wanderers.
I used to play for Wanderers. I think you had a guy named Brad.
Peter Robinson.
Yeah,
He
then-
used to work at the Met Office. He's now retired.
Army go on them guys.
Amigo, yeah. Harrison Fleming.
Yeah, I played together with them fellas them too. Then I played one time for
You
a
played
team.
with Leonard?
Yeah.
Remember Leonard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I played one time for a team named Sparks with Steve Marklish and these guys and them.
That would have been from Snell Hall area up there.
You had a guy named Bosley Marklish.
Bosley McLeish, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed away.
Yeah, I played some time with those guys and them.
Best cricketer out of St. Patrick before we take Waterwise?
Maybe Steve Marklish who I play with.
Undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly. Best batsman, of course, will go to the one and only.
Who?
Come
Webb?
on. No.
Lot Noel?
No. Lot was an amazing batsman, but I'd have to give it to Devon
Who they won?
Smith as the best batsman. Wouldn't you?
Nah, technically, Webb was the best batsman I see around St. Patrick's.
Your boy is saying this is gonna be. Listen, you know what? Let's take Otherwise, and then we go back because Irvin in England is saying best batsman Lot Noel.
No, Lot the good.
Lot was really good. Let's take Waterwise, bro. We'll get back to that. This is Real FM. Stay with us.
The Nawasa app brings the power of Nawasa's customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. Nawasa, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Pleasant morning, listeners, and welcome to another edition of Waterwise, a production of the National Water and Sewerage Authority, Nawasa. I am Wendy Chateau. With just about 2 weeks before the official start of the 2022 Atlantic hurricane season on June 1st, and with predictions for another above-average season, it is important to begin considering preparedness. The initial outlook for the 2022 season is for 16 to 20 tropical storms, 6 to 8 of them hurricanes, and 3 to 5 of them major hurricanes. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Association is expected to release the anticipated activity for the season, which runs June 1 to November 30 next week, but it's never too early to start thinking preparedness. We all know that clean water is essential to safeguard health before, during, and after a hurricane, but unfortunately, hurricanes often worsen the conditions necessary for the safe supply of drinking water through broken mains and pipes due to earth movement, fallen trees, boulders, and rocks, damage to Nawasa's treatment plants, siltation of dams mainly by landslides, and the contamination of water by dead animals and rotting plants trapped within the catchment area. Water supply to your home may be temporarily interrupted during and after a hurricane, and therefore, in order to ensure your household has a safe and adequate water supply, there are precautions that should be followed before, during, and after a hurricane. It is necessary to take early actions to ensure your household has an adequate stored water supply in the event that there is an interruption. If you do not currently have storage, this is a good time to begin the process of either securing a water tank or storage containers, as it is important to collect and store water in clean, non-corrosive, and mostly tightly covered containers, both in and out of your refrigerator prior to a hurricane or storm. The authority encourages at least a 3-day supply of 35 gallons of water per person per day, giving consideration to the individual needs of your family and pets. So this should help you to determine your required storage capacity. When considering storage, think of all the activities that require the use of water and store in bathtubs, drums, pails, and buckets for flushing of toilets, washing, and general cleaning. Identify cool, dark areas in and outside of your homes where your supply can be stored, as it is important to place containers in cool, dark locations. This is necessary as sunlight and heat can slowly break down plastic containers, giving the water a funny smell and flavor, and also lead to algae growth. Those are just a few of the things you can do now to help advance your preparations for the onset of the hurricane season, and as we await the official outlook for 2022. Following these simple tips can make a difference for you and your loved ones if a disaster strikes. Of course, we will continue to share tips with you in preparations for the 2022 Atlantic hurricane season. But this brings us to the end of Waterwise for today. On behalf of the entire team at Nawasa, I am Wendy Chateau, thanking you for joining us. Don't forget to try our Nawasa app by going to www.mobile.nawasa.gd. There you can access your bill balances, receive push notifications, or report faults. You can also follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and subscribe to our YouTube channel to stay connected.
The Nawasa app brings the power of Nawasa's customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. Mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. Nawasa, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
The Spice Boys are playing CONCACAF top-tier football, and we want you to be in on the action. Don't miss it. Book your spots now at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for Tuesday, June 7th to see the Spice Boys take on El Salvador in the CONCACAF Nations League. Tickets are $30 adults and $10 for children. Available at the GFA building, Queen's Park, St. George's. You can also purchase the latest Spice Boys replica t-shirts at the GFA for only $100 to support the Spice Boys. The Spice Boys versus El Salvador, Tuesday, June 7th. 7 p.m. Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Come, let's support the Spice Boys.
We got the call on our way home that something was wrong. When we got here, we saw that the entire house was engulfed in flames. Just sitting there and looking at here, basically a whole life investment going up in flames. It did take a toll on us as a family. Once we decided to rebuild, the thought came up to use the Housing Authority of Grenada. After they sent in their quotation, which we thought was very, very reasonable, we decided to go with Housing Authority of Grenada. They were very helpful. They visited the site weekly. The staff was very professional. The contractor was very professional. They delivered our house on time. The quality of work was amazing. And as you can see today, we are not disappointed. I would definitely recommend Housing Authority of Grenada for all your construction needs. With their affordable costs, high level of customer service, guidance, and building expertise, they will help you as they help us.
The Rotary Clubs in Grenada introduce the Good Neighbor Initiative, a program designed to assist individuals and families who require short-term assistance with electricity bill payment and the cost associated with rewiring of homes due to fires and natural disasters. If you or someone you know is in need of help, please visit our website at www.goodneighborinitiative.org. The Good Neighbor Initiative, helping individuals and families with short-term electricity bill payments and electrical wiring. One neighbor at a time.
Republic Bank customers of our Grandance and Halifax Street branches, we want to give you the best experience with online banking. Visit our internet banking pop-up on Saturday, May 21st and get assistance with registering for Republic Online, navigating the Republic Online platform, and get answers to any of your queries about our online banking services. Pop-up will be held from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the following branches: Grandance Stills Complex, Halifax Street, and Grenville St. Andrew. We look forward to seeing you there.
Big up! Large up yourself. If you don't know, me in the house. London Jane, you just read. Forward to you, Cynthia Bartholomew. Hey! We got a cricketing thing here, a trivia.
What's it?
Kester Victor, do you know who he is? I don't know him. Good morning, Deborah LeBoard. How are you doing?
Morning, Deborah. I saw that person yesterday.
Deborah LeBoard says, You're making my daughter cry this morning just by mentioning her dad's name. Who's her dad? Well, I'm sorry. It was never meant to hurt her. I don't know. Anyway, Kester says, oh, Leonard, yes, good morning. Oh boy, yeah. Remember the Gary mentioned the cricketer, Leonard?
Leonard.
Yeah. He's a good bowler to put. He reminds me of and in good. I don't mean to make your daughter cry, but we remembering her dad for good things. Leonard was the Aaron Daly of St. Patrick. You put him in an end and you could just forget him, and you know he's going to hold. Yeah, he's going to hold that end solid. But he got wickets. He had a lucky arm. He would get wickets sometimes.
He called it a golden arm.
Yeah, golden arm. Anyway, good morning to his daughter. Good morning, my dear. And yes, your dad, when the history of St. Patrick is written in sport and then cricket, they come to cricket, they must mention Leonard. They cannot not mention. So dad has cemented his name there. Now it's time for you to carry on that legacy. So yes, you may cry, right? Just by remembering him. But here's what. Now you realize that dad's name is there. So you have to put your name there. You have to continue that flag. All right? Good. Have a nice day and take care of yourself. And we love you. Kester Victor says, good morning. Montrose and La Poterie had great rivalry.
Yeah.
One time, La Poterie bowled Montrose for 36. In return, La Poterie was bowled out for 30. Okay, how cricket always been?
No. You see.
He won bat?
No. Andrew, what you have to understand, like in the English context, when they talk about the derby match, when they talk about the El Clasico, or those that kind of time on them, so everybody, it's not about strong or weak. Everybody playing everybody hard because they want bragging rights. Because we see one another every time, so we want to brag that's the thing. So it was tough games. Their games never has to be high scoring games. Yeah.
I wish somebody can reach out to Dr. Mitchell and ask him to call us so he could tell us his best bowling figures. When and where? What does he remember? That's all we want. If somebody can do that for us, we'll be very happy. Reach out to Dr. Mitchell because he usually listens. I don't know if he's listening this morning. Yes, sir, you can call my number, my cell phone number. And you'll be able to tell us. You can tell us your best bowling figures and what was your highest score. Yeah. What do you think was his highest score, Carl?
Oh.
Dr. Mitchell?
Nah, I don't know.
I have no idea, you know. We know he's not 15. He scored more than that. We know that. Okay, here's your boy in London, Irvin. Irvin is saying the best bowler he faced was Kingston Murray, and he faced him in England.
No, what about Kingston? Never actually.
Yeah, I heard about him too. I never faced. But Irvin would have faced Kingston when Kingston was down the hill.
Yeah.
Gone up the hill and come back down the hill. That's when you would have faced Kingston. I said Kingston was as devastating as Michael Holden.
Yeah, but in them days, and because of insularity.
Insularity in the
many of them
cricket.
don't play for West Indies.
Let's go back to that thing. So you honestly believe that Lotnwell was better than Devon Smith?
Technically.
And Webb?
Technically, yes.
More technically sound?
Yeah.
And then the other guy you spoke about, who was from Pointsfield but played for Tivoli? Danley Beggs. You're only speaking about Danley Beggs. Was he that good?
Yeah.
Better than Devon?
Yeah. Watch. The amount of centuries Danley Beggs used to score in that cricket. And when I tell you the bowlers in that era was far, far better than bowlers now.
Yeah, Kenny Phillipson was terrorist.
And Danley, well, after then I saw Ricky Ponting doing that. And Danley Beggs was a man who had good footwork. Eh? He liked to come on the front foot early. And he used to pull in Kenny Phillips off the front foot.
Kenny Phillips?
Yeah.
Mumbai?
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
By when Danley was like getting Brian Lara. Because you know Danley go make you pay, and then as you see on that small ground and then miss pool going for 6.
Jesus Christ.
Danley and just come around in the era when insularity, not only in we know that West Indies cricket, but in Grenada cricket.
Grenada cricket, it was really, really tough.
On pure performance, Danley Beggs them would have reached far.
Yeah.
And even Danley Beggs migrated to Trinidad, and the only reason he don't play for Trinidad because he was a Grenadian.
Junior Murray.
Yeah.
Were there any keepers in Grenada better than him that you know of? I know of one.
No, I never really see nobody because since we used to play intercol cricket, he always been a very good glove man. As a matter of fact, one time he used to stomp men with such ease that fellas used to feel it cheating. That's how good he was. And I see Junior Morris stomp. I don't know if he's a Jamaican of Ian Arlin, and Ian Arlin in those days he was slippery.
Yeah.
And he stomped that man down the leg side. You don't see that kind of stomping on them. That's how good he is. So since in intercall days, and I could remember the first time I went on youth trial, that time Junior Murray and him was on the way out because they are a few years in front of me. And he was amazed the glove work. Because at that time, all fast, slow, everybody Junior Murray was right up to the stump.
Gordon Richardson, you know that name?
Yeah, Bushies.
Yeah. I believe that he was on par with Junior in relation to the glove. Maybe not as skillful, but he was on par. And he was better than Junior with the bat.
Well, at the time, when we used to play intercall, Junior wasn't that top of the range batsman. We used to stay away from the leg side. When we play against Junior Murray, them times, you set your field offside and you bowl on the foot and fish stump to him. Because even then, anything on the leg, he used to dispatch with ease to it. So he used to turn him a leg side player.
Even in his tenure in West Indies cricket, he was a leg side player.
So we used to keep it foot stump, fish stump. Because you see, in them days, maybe the temperament, they didn't have that temperament, so you know. If you bowl 2-3 overs just about the off stump or thereabouts, down that corridor of uncertainty, they like to feel the ball on the bat, so they go play a far shot. They don't know whether this time and say, I'll bat 25, 30 deliveries and let them go. In them time and them, you don't let in that time go. You go and waft at one, and then when the rabbit get the carrot, you just run up in the face and say the rabbit eat the carrot.
So I believe that Bushes, Gordon Richardson.
No, he could have bad, but the thing about what I remember him most for, after practicing, he had a guy named Prof. Edwards from Barbados.
Yes.
He came down here and ran a fast bowling clinic. And he showed us a thing or two with the slower delivery, like holding it in the thing.
Between the thumb and that forefinger there?
And then I practiced it for a whole year. And when I really see it, the first man I really sit on Bushes, you could ask him anytime you see him. The slower one. And Bushes literally watch it, hit the stumps and ball.
Played the shot long before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that.
No, but he could have played.
Yeah, he could have played really good cricket. There's a young man, Carl, and I don't know his name. I know him by face. I wave him every time I see him. Somebody in Shantimel, Samaritan area might be able to tell me his name. Carl, he was with the gloves. He was amazing. The same build as Junior Murray, same dark complexion, and could have been mistaken for Junior sometimes, depending if you didn't know Junior that well. He was a very, very good little keeper, but again, wrong time.
Yes, but my style, you see, a lot of times when you grow up and you have cricketers as your idol, invariably you copy this style. Eh? So when you watch South Garfield,
I get you.
When you watch Sir Garfield and then you watch him mannerism and the way he dress and the collar always up.
Mm-hmm.
And Brian Lara tells you Sir Garfield is one of his idol. Brian Lara collar up. So you just have things you take.
You take from the person.
And then once you get ingrained in it, it becomes part of your thing. It becomes yours by adoption.
Deborah is asking about a guy from Hermitage. I know him, but I can't remember him with the cricket, TN.
Yeah, TN was a big, strong fella.
Yes.
So when he hit a ball, he used to stay hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Just like you had a guy in St. Andrews, they call a WAP. They used to call him some WAP and
WAP.
man.
I heard
He
that
used to work
name.
by
WAP.
Ram down here, I think. Yeah.
Big guy.
Yeah.
But his hands were like...
Yeah.
Yeah, he had huge hands.
Because from our 7-foot step, he'll bowl fast, so many used to say he threw in.
But it wasn't that.
I don't know what he... And when he hit the ball, he stay hit.
There's some good guys. Best cricketer out the same mark? Do you know?
I don't know.
O'Carroll.
Yeah, O'Carroll.
Mm-hmm. I would want to believe O'Carroll.
But
there's a guy called Prenge.
And O'Carroll had some brothers, O'Carroll, O'Cooley or something.
O'Cooley, yeah, O'Cooley was a police officer. He's a good cricketer too. He played cricket together with your boy, David Francis. We'll see if we find him today. We need to find David today.
O'Carroll has son or something?
I don't know.
But I think my good friend Randall Baptiste come from that people and them.
It is possible.
Yeah, man, and Randall used to hit the ball a long way to you.
It is possible. It is possible.
In inaugural T20 down here with the guy from Antigua, there was in him.
Which one?
He went in prison after a while, man. The man already bring T20 in the, on that
Oh,
side.
Stanford?
Here. Remember, every territory used to play for himself.
Mm-hmm.
And Randall played in that, and he hit one of the biggest six in that thing.
Oh, he did?
He worked in traffic, man. He's an inspector.
I know him.
But I feel the same O'Carroll and them.
And Old Cooley?
Supposed to be some relative, if the uncles or
But
something.
In my mind's eye, looking at the face of Rondell, and knowing O'Carroll, they look alike.
Mm-hmm.
They look alike, so they could be related.
But I know they're related. I don't know by how.
Yeah, they could be related.
But then I heard of this Clovey and these guys and them.
Yeah, Clovey was as fast as lightning.
Yeah.
Heads too.
Yeah.
Clovey was as fast as lightning. Definitely insularity in the cricket.
Yeah,
and I'm speaking
insularity
in the cricket, and Dr. Mitchell could tell you a lot about Clovey and Heads.
Yeah.
He played with them.
Yeah.
And he would have known when you playing against them, when you go into the wicket, they had you on your toes, literally.
And that is the argument that I advance every time I speak of the era now and then. Remember, the Americans used to play on cover and on really impaired pitches, with Martin.
Mm-hmm.
You just stick up some Martin and you rest on it, you don't know what they below because you've seen the Martin good, but you don't know
what's
what
happening
they below.
down there. Mm-hmm,
and remember, the men and them crash helmet wasn't part of the thing.
Nah, that wasn't part of the thing. Let's take this caller. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, yeah.
You leave off people like Stalin Roman.
No, we didn't leave off nobody. We just maybe Stalin Roman way in St. Andrew.
Yeah, Mom Todd.
Was he any good? I don't know. I never saw him play.
Oh, yeah.
I never saw him play. If he was as good as he is a good NNP supporter, then he was good. But I don't know.
He played with the Prime Minister's team for very long.
That ain't mean he good.
No, you have people like there's John fella from Parklet. What is his name? He was a policeman. You have people like Gerald Date in Moncton.
Clifford. The time you born, the time I born is a different time. Remember that, eh? So you expect me to see this guy? That time I did holding mommy fractal where I could go, Clifford. That not you, know. That time you were in about, you know.
Yeah. We had some good cricketers in the St. Andrews area.
Best cricketer from St. John. You live in St. John for many, many years. Best cricketer out of St. John.
Well, boy, they have told me there's a fella from Loreto. I can't remember his first name right now. He was good. That same time, Marquez that used to play football, he was a good cricketer too. That lawyer, what is his name again? Noel.
Mm-hmm.
Lloyd Noel. He was a good cricketer too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. We had some good cricketers from Guava. I don't remember the names now, but Guava had some good cricketers. But St. Andrews, I think, hold the belt for very good cricket. I could just to say that, St. Andrews.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Have a great one. So at least cricket. Somebody remembers cricket.
But is that sport?
So we see that our good friend Clifton Paul is on par with the cricket. He says the guy I'm talking about is Marlon.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy. And the mere fact that Clifton Paul knows means that the guy was of some... Clifton Paul was some kind of fast bowler too. Clifton Paul... Pablo, were you some kind of fast bowler too?
Yeah, I feel Pablo play, man.
You think somebody like Francis Pierre ever played any cricket?
I don't know.
He's a big guy.
Well, Francis Pierre, all he makings of a terror fast bowler.
Yes, I would want to believe. So Keith Mitchell got to as far as... Did he make win once? He played for Winners, right? Did he?
Nah, not too certain.
Not too certain. Nah. But he played for Grenada. Definitely played for Grenada.
But he was an accomplished cricketer.
Yeah. Spinner.
Yeah.
And a decent batsman or an excellent batsman? What would you say?
Well,
or you put him as an all-rounder?
All-rounder.
Which is what he... And that has transferred into the politics, eh? An all-rounder.
He seems to have a good cricket brain too, because he so ended up being captain.
So it speaks to his leadership, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So he would have acquired that leadership skill even on the playing field.
You know, honing skills even then.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why you when you speak about people and leaders in particular, and you say they have the it factor.
Mm-hmm.
Because Dr. Mitchell is a guy that has presence. And if you put it in the context of cricket, anytime Viv walk out, Viv have presence. Anytime Brian walk out, they have presence. You have in what is it before England, Kevin Peterson. Anytime they have this kind of aura, they have this kind of excitement. Once they walk out, the adrenaline level raise.
So that is how you equate Keith Mitchell.
Yeah, you have presence. Because if Dr. Mitchell passed through sorties, that will be a topic of discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Keith Mitchell passing sorties, and even when he was in opposition.
And even if he didn't stop, somebody just has to see the vans go by, and for the entire day, it will be Keith Mitchell passed through sorties.
Well, you have a lot of other would-be, has-been, never will be politicians. What do have that about them?
That are?
Yeah. Because election is in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And should the new National Party decide to have a meeting in any of the polling division within the constituency,
any constituency,
and they announce that Dr. Keith Mitchell would be around, even the business places in that area, really shops, good business for them. Because you have persons around, so it's good for them. Just the presence of the man would be a forward for them. So, what Fidel say one time, you could see whatever you want about him, but history goes all him. Because when you're talking history of this country, he must be mentioned in that light. And apart from having charisma and others, he has presence. Presence is not something you could buy or manufacture. presence is not something you could buy or manufacture, Andre. It's something, it's a God-given something. And that's what he has. So apart from being a serious steward of the nation's affairs, in part of he, on a personal level, recognized he came from humble beginnings and he had to elevate himself to a particular level. He has a lot of God-given traits, like presence, like leadership. These things and them don't just happen overnight. Understand, Andre? It don't happen overnight. And it speaks to the testament of the person. So, everybody wouldn't like or whatsoever because people have preferences. However, when you get down to the meat or the matter, to the pith and substance of the thing, he has contributed in ways no other political leader in this country has contributed.
Most definitely.
And that's facts.
That's facts.
It's not,
undisputed.
It's not whether we like it or not.
Undisputed.
Sacrifice he has made for this country, no other political leader has done the same. And that is facts.
To wrap the cricket,
yeah,
because we got to put a cap on the cricket. Yeah. To wrap the cricket, somebody's suggesting Duncan from Florida was a good cricketer. And Joanne Francis, she's saying, Master Carl, didn't hear you mention Rafael Charles, who played for the Grenadian team. I don't remember Rafael Charles. And no disrespect to Rafael Charles, but it goes to what you've been saying, what you just been saying, Carl.
Yeah.
Rafael probably, maybe he was a good cricketer, but he didn't have that awe about him when he walked onto the cricket field, when he took his bat out, or when the captain handed him the ball.
Yeah, but in the context of the Grenadian cricket, we were more into the village and parishes.
Yeah.
When you put it into context, you had a guy named Shane Julian, was one of the better players who played for here.
Played for Windwards too.
Yeah, and he
played for Barbados.
He played for Barbados, he played for
Leewards, yeah.
And as a matter of fact, one time the Australian touring team came here and they played against the Leewards in St. Kitts. And Shane Julian had the attack by the scruff of the neck. You know, like a Luther Kelly.
Luther Kelly. I remember that name.
Well, Luther Kelly and them only come around in the wrong era of Greenwich and Haynes. That's the only thing because Luther Kelly and them not to make our 10,000 runs in Test cricket.
My favorite guys from Guyana too. Light and Lambert.
Yeah.
Wrong timing.
Danny Ram.
Yeah, wrong timing.
Delroy Morgan, all these fellas, they just come around in the era when Greenwich and Haynes was around. You have a fella from Barbados they call Carl Best. In lieu of Greenwich and Haynes, he would have about 11,000 Test runs. Carl Best was that good. He had a shot, a whip of the toes, the no look, and you don't look in the direction and he whip you of the toes. Forget that. Do all in length on the onside. Carl will dispatch you with ease and you don't looking at it in no look.
Right. So we're done with the cricket and we've shown, because folks probably wondering, why were they talking the cricket? We had to use the cricket to show you that Dr. Keith Mitchell, he had leadership skills both on and off the field. And in leadership, he entered leadership at a very early age. And that is something many political leaders do not have. And you have to understand that. Leadership is not something that, is just thrust upon you and you can do it. No. I personally believe that leaders are born. Nobody trusts that on you and say, okay, fine, yo, look, take that, lead it. Forget it. And you cannot enter halfway through, Carl, and become a leader. If you're in the army, Carl, and out in the field fighting and the leader gets killed, they're not going to take the last man in the line and put him to lead, you know. It has to be what? Not next man up.
Mm-hmm. And even if you go to the story, and a lot of people trying to bring it in that context, David and Goliath. David and Goliath is not just an ordinary story about a big man and a small man.
No.
It is about the Ancient of Days.
Showing his strength.
Yes.
It wasn't about David, you know. It was the Ancient of Days showing you, hey, I could handle.
And once you believe in me,
things will happen.
I will get you through.
We've got a caller here. Good morning. Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Yes, I realize you are talking cricket.
Oh, we did dabble in it a bit.
Vote to the politics.
Be my guest.
Yeah, I have 4 issues I want us to discuss. And they're as follows. Destined to leader, 1. Pie in the sky. NDC, party of conflict. St. Patrick's and the 2022 elections. These are the 4 topics. I don't know if I'm going to get time to discuss 4 of them. Destined to leader.
Well, let me just tell you, because you are a first-time caller 1, and because you're from St. Patrick 2, I will give you the time. This is your radio station. You're from St. Patrick. You have shares in it. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you dropped off there.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you still. Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay. So I'm going to start with destined to leader.
Good.
All right. Dr. Keith Mitchell. As we are aware, after the revolution demise in 1983, LNP was formed on the island of Union Island. An amalgamation of different political parties and different political personalities. Men like Winston White, George Brizan, Francis Alexis, Hubert Blaze, etc. The election was called, fought, and won by the NNP in 1984. 14-1. Hubert Blaze, Prime Minister. Dr. Keith Mitchell, Minister of Communication and Works. During that time, he was instrumental in the electrification throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. The building of many roads and telephone services throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. Sometime in 1980, 86, 87, the NDC was formed under the pretext that George Brizan and the rest opposed the retrenchment, which was a false pretense. They really opposed retrenchment was only a smokescreen. The main reason why they formed the NDC, they realized that the ability to gain leadership in NNP at the time looked slim because Keith Mitchell was on the ground providing all these amenities to the people and he was gaining traction in the various communities. So they didn't see a future for them politically in NNP. So they left. Francis Alexis, Keith Mitchell, George Brizan, Michael Andrews, the whole lot of them left and formed the NDC. False pretense. Kenny Ralston joined the NDC, yes, but he was fired. So he didn't leave because of retrenchment. He was fired, so he joined the NDC. All right. In 1989, Mitchell challenged Hubert Blaze for leadership of the party, as we recall, and was successful. Hubert Blaze at the time didn't take it lightly. He broke the party and formed the TNP. There, in 1990 election, Kit Mitchell fought the election as the NNP. He won 2 seats. Malcolm and Kit Mitchell, St. George's West. It wasn't long after that Malcolm and Dwight left the NNP, so it was left with only Kit Mitchell to continue the fight. And a fight that he fought valiantly. He had around him some very good foot soldiers doing the groundwork in the trenches. And one such person that come to mind is Cheryl Williams of Montrose. She was in the valley and in the river doing the groundwork for the party. In 1995 elections, NNP won the election, Kit Mitchell as the prime minister. But that victory didn't come easy.
Can you just speak a little bit?
As you recall,
hello, can you just speak a little bit faster, please?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. I said, as you recall, in the 1995 election, Oliver Archibald had issues in St. Andrews Northeast. That seat didn't fall until the election, if my memory is correct. And because he was destined to be leader, things work out the way he worked out in that election, because NNP won only 8 seats in that election. 8 seats, and they formed the government. And the 8th seat didn't come easy. St. Andrews Northeast, from my information, about 4 o'clock on the day of election, the foot soldiers in that constituency realized that they were behind. And they had to go in the valleys and in the corners and bring out the people to secure that victory. And that victory was not by much. It was about 50 votes. It could be less, but nothing more than 50 votes. You could ask Kennedy Boodle about that. And the party prevailed 8-7 in favor of NNP. Wasn't long after, a couple years after, Rachel Fletcher decided to give problems for Dr. Keith. He had to call a snap election in 1999. He won all 15 seats, destined to lead. He won all 15 seats. Okay. During that time, remnants of the revolution splintered. Those that were supporting Bishop aligned themselves to MBPM, and those that were supporting Bernard Code hadn't a home, so to speak. So they decided to identify a party that they could align themselves with. And they realized that the party that they could align themselves with that had a leadership vacuum was the NDC. That was the reason You have men like Peter David, Chester Humphrey, and all the other gals. They fought the 2004 election, I think, from 15 seats, it boiled down to 8-7 again, I think. I'm subject to correction in favor of NNP. During that time, the guys in the revolution realized that Keith Mitchell was the main factor in the house. So what they did, they demonized him.
Okay.
Make him the center of all the discussions. They brought up the briefcase. They call him Jonah, and they succeeded. And that was orchestrated by that group that was attached to the revolution. They were the ones that orchestrated that plan because they realized in order to gain power, they have to demonize Keith Mitchell. And they succeeded in doing just that. So they ran the election, 2008 election, 11-4 in favor of the NDC. And what happened after that? They didn't last 5 years. They disintegrated. The election 2013, NNP 15 seats. 2018, NNP 15 seats. Dr. Keith Mitchell as the leader, destined to lead. 2022, from all indications, from being miles away and doing my own analysis, NNP 15 seats. So I just want to give that little synopsis to show why Keith Mitchell was destined to lead Grenada. Okay. I don't know if you want to make any comment before I go to pie in the sky.
I will not make any comments. You, you, my friend, my brother, go right ahead. Pie in the sky. Let us hear.
Pie in the sky. Now, the population of Grenada supposed to be about 120,000 persons, more or less. I mean, I'm not sure, about 120 persons. So, I know that the running of a country is based on the collection of taxes, and especially to finance your recurrent expenditure, you do it from taxes and maybe grants. Okay, so let's do a scenario. If you have a population of 120,000 persons, and if you give everybody $1 every day to spend in the economy, it means that every day 120,000 is being circulated in the economy. Now, if you say out of that $120,000, 10% of that will go towards taxes for the running of the country. That's about $1,200 that you're collecting every day, if my math is correct. Okay. Now, paying of salaries. You will use that money that you collect from taxes to pay salaries. But remember, the wage bill in Grenada, I'm not sure what it might be now. The wage bill in Grenada might be between $25 and $30 million every month, more or less. Government has to find that every 20 days. Not every 30 days, you know. Every 20 days, government has to find between $25 and $30 million to pay wages and allowances. But remember what I said before, how you're raising your funds, what is your population, and how money is being circulated. So one, in order to get that amount of finances every 20 days, you must have a buoyant economy, because you must have activities to generate the income to bring in the finances to sustain the economy. That's one. Two, you must have political stability to have that level of activity to generate the income. Three, you must have proper leadership. That is important. You must have proper leadership and proper management to make sure that every 20 days you can get between 25 and 30 million dollars so you can pay your workers and other safety nets program that you finance on time. That don't come easy in poor third world countries like Grenada. So I listened to the leader of the NEC saying that he wants to pay salary every 2 weeks. That is pie in the sky, because he doesn't have a clue on how the finances are being generated to meet your monthly commitments between 25 and 30 million dollars. So that is very, very crucial for Grenadians to understand. The management of a third world economy is not running a selfie shop. That is serious business, because you got to know where your finances are coming from to meet your recurrent expenditure. Allowances, services, wages, salaries. Every 20 days, you must know that. And that doesn't come easy in a country with a population of 120,000 persons, small population. I don't know if you could recall the first time a $1 billion budget was introduced in Grenada. The first time.
Yeah, that was with Minister of Finance Nazim Burke. I don't remember when the NDC was in office, yeah?
Excellent. How long did it take before the budget burst? Less than 6 months. There was no finances to sustain the budget. What happened during that process? Civil servants got wages late. There was hardly any activities in the country to sustain that budget. Remember, there was hardly any activities in the country to sustain that budget, because when NDC is in power, things don't happen. I mean, let's face it, no construction, nothing really happening. Everybody laid back. So there was no activity in the country to sustain that budget. So what happened? In less than 6 months, budget bust. No revenue to sustain it. So that is why I said previously, management in an economy is key and leadership is essential. I'm going to go to my last point, because other persons might want to maybe counter what I'm saying or reinforce what I'm saying. I'm going to do my last point. 4 points I have. Maybe I'll call another time to discuss NDC party of conflict. But I'm going to go to St. Patrick's and 2022 election. Am I permitted, sir?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
St. Patrick's and the 2022 election. Let's take St. Patrick's West first. There are two candidates vying to represent the St. Patrick's West constituency. One of the candidates, that will be his fourth try at the polls. this election will be his fourth try at the polls. Young guy, teacher by profession as far as I knew. But from since he entered the political arena, in my opinion, what I'm saying is my opinion, he got the challenge. He never appeared to me like someone who is serious about solving people. And I say this to say that, okay, you have been in the political wilderness for the past 10 years. As a young educator, what has he done by the way of educating the youths in the various villages? What has he organized to show that he's interested in the development of people? Maybe somebody could call me and tell me, has he ever organized a basketball competition? Has he ever organized a football competition? Has he ever been involved in community activities? In my opinion, he appears to be the man who wants a walk. He wants a walk. And to him, the only walk he can do is a political walk. To get into politics, he gave me that appearance, to get into politics. Because for the past 10 years, I lived a time when he ran for MBPM. But for the past 10 years, has he been in the community, helping people, helping the youths? He from Shantimel. Has he been there getting the youths in some academic activity for their upliftment? If he has, well, maybe I'm not aware of it. But as far as I'm concerned, not to my knowledge, he hasn't done anything like that. He's just there waiting to be elected. Persons like that are dangerous persons. They don't have the constituency interest at heart. All they have is the ego to be satisfied. That's all. And there, St. Patrick's East. You have Pamela Moses, and you have the NDC candidate. I mean, let's be real. The representative for the NDC abandoned St. Patrick's East.
Hello? 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 Seems to have lost that signal there, Carl. That is not good. How are we going to? Yeah. You just came back. Because I lost you for a minute there. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead, please. You got to the representative for the NDC abandoned St. Patrick's East. That's where you got to.
Excellent. That's a fact. He went to live in St. George's. He became a top. Yeah.
I keep losing him there. Okay.
Yes.
I lost you again. So do you want to start all over again when you were discussing the representation in St. Patrick's East? Start over that because we lost you. Okay, yeah.
Now, as I said, the representative for St. Patrick's East.
Did we just lose him again, Carl? Okay.
Okay.
All right. So hang up your phone. Let me try to hang up your phone. Let me try to reach you. I'll reach you by the number that came up here. Hang up your phone. Let's see if we can establish a better connection here, Keaton.
Yeah.
Okay. So we go here. First, we need to find out the number. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wow. Okay. Yep. We should be able to find that number. Okay, great. So we got that number there. So I need to go to this other phone here now and do. All right, let's see if we can get our friend to call on this. We go here. Okay.
Hello, good morning.
Right, so I think we've got you there on another connection. So yes, so you start with St. Patrick's. Okay, start over with St. Patrick's. Yeah, go on.
All right, so I ended St. Patrick's West. I'm going to St. Patrick's East.
Mm-hmm.
I said the representative or the person running for the NDC in St. Patrick's East is from St. Patrick's, which is a fact. But this gentleman abandoned St. Patrick's for years and became a tomboy. He hasn't returned to his community, River Sally, to do any serious contribution for the development of the people in River Sally. He has been in position in St. George's where he could have helped one or two young persons, especially in River Sally, that never materialized. Secondly, his mother at the time before she died lived in River Sally before going to St. George's. At the time when she was alive, he hardly used to come to look for his mom, which is a fact. That cannot be disputed. So, this is a clear indication that if your neglect to a certain extent for your mom is so prevalent, how will you show concern for your constituents should you be successful, which you will not be? I mean, these are questions that the people in St. Patrick's East has to ask the gentleman. Where was he over the years? What has he done for the young people in the constituency? These are the questions you got to pose to him. And as the Prime Minister said, colloquially, where did they? Where did they all the time? So we have to look at the bigger issue, the bigger issue before us.
Okay.
Don't let them come and feel, well, River Sally is a big polling division, so if we get somebody from River Sally, maybe we could scrape a win. It don't happen like that. You have to be with the people in thick and thin. And he was nowhere wrong when the going was rough, because he went to live in big city, St. George's, tomboy. And I bet you, after his demise, he's going back to the big city and reside. He's not going to stay in the trenches with you. Back to St. George's. So, for St. Patrick's West and St. Patrick's East, Victor Philip, Pamela Moses. I have another topic that I want to discuss. I'm going to discuss it another time.
You sure you don't want to do it
NDC,
now? You sure you don't want to do it now?
No, not now.
Okay.
NDC, the party of conflict, and I will expound on that. Maybe on Sunday. Do you have your program on Sunday?
I would love for you to return next Friday.
Next Friday.
Next Friday. I would love for you to return.
Okay. Next Friday.
Next Friday at the same time.
Okay.
Okay?
See you then, man.
All right. Let me ask before you run off, how's the wife?
She's fine, man.
All right, great. Well, give her my respects, give her my regards.
Okay, man.
And take care of yourself. Great. Bye-bye.
All the best, man.
All right,
Bye.
good. Do we need to say... Carl, we can just close the program and go home now, right?
Shakalak.
What is shakalak?
Wow. This gentleman has placed things in proper perspective.
I don't think I need to say anything more. I'm telling you, honestly. I don't need to say anything more, Carl. That's it. That's it for me for today. You're still in awe, shock and awe. That is what isn't that what George Bush said?
Yes.
Shock and awe?
Iraq.
Yeah. What he said cannot be disputed. Nothing he says. Absolutely nothing. Amanda Charles is saying, bring him in the studio. Amanda, are you willing to pay for his ticket? He does not live in Grenada. So let me let folks know. Somebody has sent me a message here. Who is that gentleman? No. Everybody wanted to know who is the gentleman. No. If he wants to tell you, he will tell you. I will not tell you who he is. I know. I recognize the voice, Carl. Immediately as he started to speak, I recognized the voice. Excuse me. So therefore, I can tell you, he's not on the mainland. He's not in Carriacou. He's not in PD Martinique.
And the thing about the gentleman, Andre, he's well placed to speak because he has contributed to the development of this country.
Of course.
So he's not no fly by night.
No, he's not. He's not.
He's not no fly by night forfetch. Maybe on the parkway just decide to spew. He's a man who know. He's in the know.
This is a gentleman that he deserves. I don't know, Carl. It's like he deserves to be on a political platform. Do you know? Because you can tell that he has so much to say.
Salient, pertinent information.
Yeah, it's wow. Anyway, I'll just stop.
Pull yourself together.
Yeah. I need to do that. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Andrew Donner and Mr. Good morning. I just stayed listening to you. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
How you all doing? Good morning to Grenada, Carriacou, PT Martin. I sit down in the room here listening to you all since morning. Anyhow,
okay.
I just want to ask you, please allow me, please, just to say something because I know you're going off now. I want to appeal to the Grenadian people to vote the NNP on the 23rd of July, and the people in the town of St. George are pleading and begging this morning. Who here tell the others this committee? All the mothers and fathers to speak to your children and go out and vote for Mr. Peter David. Remember, mothers and fathers, that I used to witness Peter going in the court and represent your children when they was getting trouble. And I appeal to the mothers and fathers in the town of St. George's to vote for Peter David for me, please. This is a man that have a lot of us children outside of the prison. Dead. My son is in the U.S. Army. Thank God for Peter David. And my next son, Peter, was a man for the people. As mothers, we are begging the mothers and the fathers that he help all of us children. Vote for Peter David because we know him. These people, other people, we don't know that 10 people hungry and greedy. Remember these words. Hungry and needy people. Peter is a man for the people. I'm begging again, Mr. Andrew, thank you very much. Because today I will not have the function if I didn't get that out of my chest. Remember, Mr. David, I see that man used to come in the courthouse. And when he meet everybody sitting outside, we don't have money to take lawyer. What are you doing here? Mr. David have a case. What is your name? And he go inside the courthouse and beg Miss Patricia Mack. Good morning, Miss Mack. And the other magistrate for the young people. When we try and do things, we had Peter to defend us. Remember that man, people. Have a good day and good morning to everybody in Grenada. all politicians, the Prime Minister, everybody. Have a blessed day. And Joe Donald, God bless you. And Miss Joanne Smith, good morning. Miss Jacob, good morning. Thank you. I will go in town now. I'll get that out of my chest. Have a good
Goodbye.
day.
Goodbye, Teresa.
Bye-bye.
All
Bye-bye.
right,
I
then.
love
Good.
y'all.
Love you
Bye-bye.
too. Take care.
Mr. Carl Kettle,
Yeah,
have
morning.
a blessed
Be
evening,
safe
sir.
and blessed.
Yes, darling. Thank you.
All right.
We need to take a commercial break call. We'll be right back. This is Real 91.9, 91.5, www.drefmgrenada.com.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent. Perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines. Yet suitable for your hand wash. Soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most: your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
We got the call on our way home that something was wrong. When we got here, we saw that the entire house was engulfed in flames. Just sitting there and looking at you, basically your whole life investment going up in flames. It did take a toll on us as a family. Once we decided to rebuild, the thought came up to use the Housing Authority of Grenada. After they sent in their quotation, which we thought was very, very reasonable, we decided to go with Housing Authority of Grenada. They were very helpful. They visited the site weekly. The staff was very professional. The contractor was very professional. They delivered our house on time. The quality of work was amazing, and as you can see today, we are not disappointed. I would definitely recommend Housing Authority of Grenada for all your construction needs. With their affordable costs, high level of customer service, guidance, and building expertise, they will help you as they help us.
It is real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. Andrew Donald together with a big guy called Keaton. My phone continues to blow up, and people wondering, well, who is this mystery guy? And I am, as I said to you, but there's one person, and I cannot say who that person is. There's one person outside of myself who figured out who it was.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one person outside of myself who figured out who it was, and the person sent a message to me saying, Andre, I find this gentleman songs like blah blah
XYZ.
XYZ, and I'm like, yeah. And the person goes, I know my people. But it was a head full day of information, and I look forward, Carl, to next Thursday, because he has this next Friday. Sorry,
yes,
he has this this other one that he wants to deal with next Friday. Carl, there's something that's making
unpack.
There's something that, but he said, but I want to say to you, so I want to give you a bit of information, and maybe you might want to comment on what he said, and then the information I'm about to give you. I was looking at a presentation by Deacon Mitchell. I was looking at it last evening.
Okay.
You know, and a lot of them say, well, why are you listening? Why are you looking at it for? Of course, I must see when all you're making all your stupid mistakes. Of course, there are a lot of errors made in that thing, but you have to listen to it so as to be able to put yourself in a position where you can speak.
Mm-hmm.
So here's this. Deacon Mitchell played a clip of Keith Mitchell speaking back in the 90s, Keaton. And what Dr. Mitchell said back in the 90s, he fast-forwarded and brought it here. And Dr. Mitchell did say, because there's a video clip with him speaking to it, and he did say, the NNP, Keaton, he said the NNP, paraphrasing here, will look into.
Look into is the operative.
Will look into. That's the operative.
Yeah.
Will look into paying salaries fortnightly.
Yeah.
The NNP will look into paying salaries fortnightly.
Yes. So you
fast forward to now.
But before you go, so you run down the road now and saying he will pay fortnightly.
Right. Fast forward to now. Deacon Mitchell is saying we are going to pay salaries fortnightly.
Yeah.
Now look into, and we are going to.
Two different things.
It's two different things.
Yeah. Night and day.
Night and day. And Keith Mitchell would have looked into it and realized, hold on, no, we can't.
Because he been around, as they say, they credit him with being around long, so he understands.
So he understands and he knows.
But Andre, based on what I understand, like, I didn't go to no business school, but the thing kind of easy to understand. The due date for collection of revenue to pay salaries basically have a date by the 28th of the month. So that rule out the first fortnight already they can talking about. And VAT is the biggest revenue owner, and you're collecting VAT on the 28th, so how you pay before that? So Andre, what happens here? This guy continue to speak and make people really know he don't understand what's going on. And those around him who allows him to, as the guy say, pie in the sky. So that was pie in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Because based on the fact that you have to collect revenue to pay salaries, and your biggest revenue owner, which is VAT,
correct,
is due on the 28th. So that your first fortnight wap already, you know.
That gone.
So how So when Deacon says that with a bold face and trying to justify that by saying Dr. Kit Mitchell say he will look into.
He will look into it.
Because maybe he had looked into and he realized it don't making sense.
Maybe he did. He looked into it.
And in recognition that you have to collect revenue to pay salaries. And VAT, which is the biggest revenue honor, is due on the 28th. So Deacon don't know. So Deacon playing Dami don't know.
Dami don't know.
And they can't dispute that.
No.
They could put whatsoever spin on that.
Can't dispute
that. Is fact. And people, that's what when we come and speak here, and they keep saying utter nonsense. We speak facts here. So they know you must collect revenue to pay salaries. Maybe they don't know VAT is the biggest honor.
They're going to say they go borrow the money.
Oh, they will continue to
They
borrow.
continue to borrow. They go borrow the money.
And they don't know VAT is on the 28th.
According to our mystery caller, Carl.
Yes.
They attempted the $1 billion budget, and in 6 months, he said, the mystery caller said, in 6 months he boss.
He boss.
And let me tell you something. I did an interview. Sheldon Scott has the copy of it. I'll ask Sheldon to make it available to me. And that interview was done with the then finance minister, Nazim Burke. And one of the questions I asked him, hey, where's the money going to come from? It is interesting, Carl, the answer from Nazim Burke.
Okay.
We will get the answer when Sheldon gives me that clip, when I ask him, where is because he said that there's money, there was a deficit in the budget. And he did not know he didn't say where monies are going to come from. Okay. And I asked him specifically in that interview, where is the money going to come from?
Well, Andre,
that's the same budget I boss.
Andre, you see, what is here instructive in this discussion is the cabal
again,
the National Democratic Congress have been calling the people of Grenada particular names, and stupid is one of the names they're calling them. So when Deacon say he will pay by the fortnight, knowing that VAT is one of the biggest collection to pay salaries, and it's on the 28th, he truly believes the people are stupid. But I assure you, Andre, that come the 23rd, the people go show Deacon their real sense. So, all this pie in the sky, all these grandeur promises, and he said in his own words that it would be a choice between ideas and mamagism. But in the context of what he's saying, ideas and mamagism is mutatus mutan, this one and the same. Because why he trying to mama Grenadian public? And even the pronouncement again, we know to get revenue to pay every fortnight is not something that could happen.
No.
So we know that. Secondly, promising to make persons permanent to bloat the public service. That is something you have to know. You cannot bloat the public service because payment of salaries has to go in connection with GDP. So a part of your GDP has to go. So how much it gonna be? So every time this guy talk and all the promises he make, he don't have no foundation in. There's no foundation. Even people that say there's method to madness. He don't even have method to this madness. You may not say there's method to madness. Even what he's saying, you don't have method to it. So this promise of salary every fortnight cannot happen. So there are promises you can't take no way. You know that how good. Making over 6,000 Imani permanent cannot happen. So all the promises he make already, you know it can happen. So you don't have to wait to say give him a try, or they say give him a try to see, because you know it cannot happen already. And that is facts. That is not make up. That is not hearsay. That is real facts. And that is the thing they cannot reconcile with Andre Donald.
And remember, there's one thing that he has also made pronouncements on, Carl, that they will reduce VAT.
Oh,
if
my
they are
God.
going to reduce VAT,
your biggest owner.
biggest money earner, how are you going to tell us how you're going to make up for that deficit?
Hold on, you're reducing your biggest money owner.
And you want to pay
but you go
salaries.
pay by fortnight, you go make money permanent, you go pay pension in 90 days. So all what he's saying,
borrow, you go borrow.
You borrow the Grenada to the ground.
Yeah.
And then this scholar made a salient argument as relates to St. Patrick's East. And I want to speak a bit on that, Andre Donald. So give me a couple minutes.
You want me to do you like how I did the caller?
Yeah. Give me a couple minutes.
Okay.
Now, the caller rightly said, what Dennis Carnall has done for St. Patrick's East, St. Patrick's in general, nothing. What change he hoped to bring, because he don't know about them, and why now he coming? But what he has to remember, and I was in a barber shop in River Sally yesterday, and we were discussing the issues, Andre Donald, and a gentleman who left River Sally and went in the United States and worked the majority of the time, he on pension now. He says simply, and I put it in a colloquial way so persons could understand. You see, by when I growing up and rain fall in River Sally, nobody couldn't go no way. Too much mud. No bus dropping you by your home. So when they say nothing happened, a man who grew up in River Sally, traveled, and come back and say you're amazed by what happened, how the village has transformed in River Sally, and that facts. That is not no hypothesis out saying you go reduce VAT and still pay all this money in. It's not about saying you go pay all this money for the country, but you can't even raise funds to finance your own campaign. If you can raise funds to finance your own campaign, but you're promising people you go pay everything, I go pay. Get some money to finance your campaign and let me see how you're starting from that. But what the man say, that it is, and if you look at River Sally as a village, Andre, when they say NNP has done nothing, that cannot be proven. Because from the guide saying, Master Carl by watch, when I was growing up on a rainfall in River Sally, if you had to go out, you had to postpone it. Because you can't pass no way. So now he's saying, when he take the bus and he come out in Grenville, he could pay the bus an extra $1 and the bus dropping him right in the door. That is development. And the infrastructure in River Sally as a village has improved. Education for the people, more people working, more people educated, because they say NNP are wrong, so NNP could take the credit. Because on one, they say NNP are wrong, so NNP has been there. Look at the infrastructure in River Sally, the playing field improvement, light, roads, more businesses, even the barber shop which I was in yesterday, Andre. The medical facility improvement, the school learning education, the community center. So if you look at River Sally as a village, you've seen things has been done. So when they say when Columbus come back and he go see the same place, when he come back, he don't know River Sally. Because not so he leave it. And then the man bring me again even to Plains. You see, when he leave here, it's only cashew tree. Was in Plains. But now, the biggest and better set of houses, that means the government has caused an enabling atmosphere, and persons have confidence in the stability of the country to come back and invest in houses and so on. And a man castle is not something you take lightly, Andre. So for him to live in metropolitan places and come back here and do that is confidence in the NNP as a government. And that in itself is development. And at the same time, by paying the same taxes and VAT and so on, is contributing to the economy, Andre. So when they say nothing has been done, these are the things, well, they don't see, well, I believe they're blind. Why I say they're blind? Andre, come back to the point. Because if you could let Deacon Mitchell convince you that he go pay salaries by fortnight, knowing the biggest revenue on which is VAT, he still go lower VAT. So he taking less money. And if you believe in that, I realize why they say nothing no happen in Grenada. Because if you could believe this utter nonsense and telling people that means you're blind for real. So you wouldn't see what happening. But the gentleman, and the gentleman say he had no axe to grind. But he say he, and voting for him is a straight casing. He have sense. And going around Andre Donald, the people of Grenada, I realize they on the pulse and they what going on. I spoke to a particular young man yesterday. And generally the household which he lives is not one favorable to the NNP.
Okay.
So we were having this discussion and I said to him, I registered, so I went on the app and I saw where this individual has to go and vote. I also talked to him about the polling division and so on. And I said to him, because we just have discussions on issues, I said to that individual, vote wisely. You know what the answer was, Andre Donald? Master Kala big and have sense, and the government is doing well. So when they say nothing happening, even people who not necessarily support base of the NNP has seen what has been done here. And come the 23rd of June, Andre Donald in the polling booth. Because the polling booth doesn't have louvers and things. In the polling booth. You never see a polling booth in louvers.
Got another call online. Good morning. Hello?
Good morning, Andre.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Yes, man. How you doing this morning?
I'm all right, Charles. How you doing, bro?
Pretty good, pretty good. You know, I stumbled on a radio station in Hillsborough, Carriacou yesterday, and I just curiosity, I decided I wanted to listen to what they had to say, and I realized this was a station for the opposition.
Okay.
And something that I've come across is that every point that they're trying to make is in favor of Keith Mitchell. And I'm going to tell you why I say that is because they're talking to people about Keith Mitchell wants to put medical establishment in every one of the not constituency, but every one of the the cities, and they're talking about it. And one of the most craziest thing that I heard them discuss was that people are going to the emergency room and waiting for 2 hours, and they're blaming Dr. Keith Mitchell for that. But yet still they're trying to condemn him, trying to put medical establishments in every parish. Now, that does not make any sense of arguing that, because the reason for that is because if you're complaining about waiting, everybody has to go to one place. Now, if you have medical establishment in every different constituency area, then you don't have to wait 2 hours. But let them come to America. If they're talking about waiting in an emergency room for 2 hours, tell them come to America and see a doctor in the emergency room, and they see how long they would have to wait. And America have abundance of doctors. We are limited in Grenada when it comes to doctors. So I don't understand what the point they're trying to make. And the things that they're arguing is so much petty little stuff that they have not a point. And one thing that I heard is that they are calling out Dr. Mitchell on a debate. Boy, I dare them to do that. I dare them to do that. Call him out and have a debate with the two leaders, and let's see what happens after that. Because I know he's going to eat him up, chew him out, and spit him out. So I know for a fact that they really can't stand, and I don't see, and I'm not there, and I can't see how they will win an election. Because, bro, I am so proud of Grenada right now. When I see on TV in America, and they're showing tourism about Grenada, and the size of houses and the things that I'm seeing in Grenada right now, something must be happening right for all this to be developed so much in Grenada. Could you imagine back in the days, I never know that people don't even know where Grenada was. Now people know what Grenada is, and people can actually go on there foreigners and say, you know what, there's land in Grenada, let me try to buy a piece of land in Grenada. These are the things that I open up. And they're telling me that the NNP didn't do anything for the country. Well, that's a sad statement if you see that. Andre, have fun, man. I always like to listen to you and Carl Caton, man. You guys are very educated, and keep up the good works.
Thank you very much, Charles. Take care of yourself. One love.
Yes.
Great.
But Andre Donald, even if somebody call us here, and we have to put this thing simple, Andre, and it's nothing about promises and hypotheses here. If you have an area and you improve the infrastructure, electricity, roads, water, and so on, and that land value appreciates, land in that area will sell for more. So that is not development.
Well, it is.
You call that still doing nothing? Them men and them.
A lot of the professionals.
Yeah.
Oh, let me rephrase that. The Congress is made up of a lot of professionals. Would you agree to that, Carl?
Yes.
Professionals, they follow development, yeah?
Yeah.
They go at all times where the grass is greener.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
And because they're professionals, they can pick up today and be in Montserrat tomorrow.
Yeah.
Why are they still here?
Because here good for them.
The NNP is still not doing anything?
Well, they get educated under the NNP so they could make noise. They have freedom of speech so they could go on social media and do all kind of derogatory things. They have stability. They could leave the place open and walk anywhere and say anything about anybody, and then nobody don't doing them nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So so that's why they're here. Here is a paradise. And what I don't get, Andre Donald, you vying to lead this beautiful country of ours, but you're trying your best by your utterances to mash it up and say every wrong thing about Grenada without offering no solutions. And even when you even attempt to offer a solution, like you go reduce VAT but pay on fortnight and pay pension in 30 days, in 90 days, you still don't make any sense.
We've got a caller. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, I know that you say you wouldn't call the gentleman's name, but I would have really liked next when he come back if he will give his name.
No, you wouldn't.
I hope he will.
But what does his name have to do with anything, sir?
Take the message.
His name have a lot to do with it.
Is the message?
The name
Yeah,
for
I
it.
agree with the message.
Take the message. You don't need the name.
But generally, people like to know who the message comes from.
The message?
Well,
the message? Don't worry about the messenger. Consider about the message.
I agree with the message. I accept the message.
Right.
But I'm saying that generally people like to know who the message comes from.
Oh, okay.
Right? And I think that gentleman's message was thoroughly put together. But again, I will like to know who the gentleman is.
John Joseph.
You give me a name though.
Well, isn't that what you wanted, bro?
No, I want a name. I want the name.
Well, that's his name, John Joseph.
They might make somebody call and say that it's John Joseph. Anyhow, that was very good information there.
Okay.
And I'm glad to know when the gentleman chipped in there, because apparently he was following all along, because he heard when you were speaking about cricket, and this is what he wants to speak on. And I think he did us good to educate us.
The only thing I'll tell you is that he's from St. Patrick.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's all I can tell you. He's from St. Patrick.
He was speaking with a full authority.
Of course, because he has that authority. Yeah. He's from St. Patrick. That's the only thing I can tell you. Nothing else I will tell you.
He's a patrician.
He's a patrician. We are noted to be persons who don't just open mouth and Tory jump out.
Oh, yeah, well, I think by next week he'll get his name.
I hope so. That's his choice.
Yeah.
Great. That's it?
Yeah.
Good.
Andre, last Sunday, after coming from the first Read massacre, I went to Riverside. Whilst in the junction, the cabal of the National Democratic Congress was around, speaking to people. But a particular gentleman approached me asking me to support the cabal. that particular gentleman's name was calling in terms of wanting to represent the cabal in the St. Patrick's East constituency. And he didn't come forward. And one of the sticking points was he didn't want to give up his American citizenship. Well, he telling me time for change. He don't want to give up his American citizenship to serve here. But telling Carl Keaton to support the cabal. You understand the narrative them and pushing?
But who's that? You don't calling him like me? You like
the
me?
masked man.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
Hold on. So that is why he did not.
That's one of the reasons he didn't. And that comes from them, the camp.
Wow.
But he telling me it's time for change.
But didn't what's his name give up his? Northeast?
Well, I was going there. You just preempt my thing.
Yeah.
So that is who love country. And for who's saying for the country's sake, no sacrifice is too hard to make. And that is the difference between the cabal and the C and the NNP.
Keith Mitchell gave up that thing a long time ago.
Why you preempting all my moves? You like you're rendering me derelict, man.
Okay, let me ask you.
No. Like we in sync. I'm happy you understand where I'm going. And that is the crux of the matter. Who care about people willing to give up citizenship in America to serve the people here? Dr. Keith Mitchell has done that.
I think I know what it is,
So when they say about nothing has been done and time for this and so on, it is not about talking. It's action.
You will only give this up, Carl, when you're sure of what you're doing. When you believe in people and you know that the people are going to support you.
And you have love in your heart.
But if you're not sure, and that is why I understand and appreciate the mass man. Don't give up your thing. You mad? You know you will lose.
And Andre Donald, when?
Caller, let's take it and then we come to you. Stick that pin right there. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to Mr. Carl. I have something to say when it comes to the Grenadian people making that choice on the 23rd of June as who they should let are allowed to govern this country. And I believe that Grenadian people have all right to reject the NDC in all aspects of it. When you look at or you listen to the things that they say, when they try to make us to believe that we hear but we don't have sense, so they will tell us what it is and what is not. When they tell us that the NNP hasn't done anything in Grenada for the reign in office, makes us believe that we are really stupid, so we don't know what is anything, or nothing at all. You tell us that the NNP doesn't care about health. It is the NNP who really built a general hospital. You tell us that they don't care about education. And it's only the NNP from the last school that built in Grenada under Eric Matthew Gary, only the NNP that built a secondary school in Grenada after that. And do some serious refurbishing of other schools. Remembering very well what was government ministries and where these places was being held. Where the ministries of Grenada was being held. In the kind of building that it was secured, which was a really embarrassment and a shame to the state of Grenada. It takes the NNP to recognize that it's something we cannot allow our public servants, the people who very much, I don't know, for some reason they just doesn't see the NNP as a government that they should keep around. But it's the NNP that sees fit to build a ministerial complex that today that the same public servants and them having a good, comfortable place of work and to relax themselves, work in a good atmosphere. And saving the government of Grenada millions of dollars in paying rent in building that doesn't really fit to be our office. It takes the NNP government to do that. And when the NNP came into office in 1995, remember only the international airport, the Morris Bishop International Airport right now, that was of good international standing as something that was really in Grenada that you could speak of. All the others was substandard. They was really understand. They wasn't really meeting the criteria when you're speaking about international. it takes the NNP to come and bring us to that standard, bringing us a bus terminus, taking away the market with the rats and the flies and the vendors and the buses together. A whole peel out. They move away that and put us a good bus terminus, a quality market that the vendors today could market. They do the vending and feel comfortable about. And then you have now, they remove what you call and the port, the tourists and all the cargoes to be together. First time I also see, I think everybody could speak of that in the world. Tourists and cargoes together, Lombards and tourists, everybody one place. The NMP takes to remove this kind of atmosphere and change it and make us look at somebody. Soon as that happened, Grenada got the award twice, back to back. The best cruise terminal in the Caribbean. Peter David was the receiver of the 2 awards for Grenada under the NDC government. That is what the NNP had built. So today you turn back and tell us that the NNP didn't do anything. Is that right that the Grenadian people should reject them totally? They should never win a seat at no time again. Have a good morning, boss.
You too.
Andre, it is instructive to know with that caller in terms of the do nothing thing is just something fashionable to say. Because look at, and he talk about the port, but I just want to speak to the neighbor at the port, the Savory place. You remember when the Savory started thing, you had a set of people protesting down there about the heritage.
Yeah.
And the heritage was some rat and so on and some old iron and thing. So that is how they wanted to see the place. So what they want to do, they want to keep the place in a way for when Columbus come back, you'll see the same how.
But the thing about Carl is that these people who were spoken and about heritage, well, here it is because that's where they lime in.
Yeah.
By the side for they lime in. That's where they're going on lime. That's where they're chilling.
And then if you remember, on the Esplanade there where we have all these places and them now.
I used to play dominoes there.
And he had peach pine bar and so on. And you know when you walk a little way down, you couldn't catch your bread because the men used to go and relieve themselves. This one, so Nathan's call and so on. And they say nothing has been done. So they didn't see that place. And this $100, the insult of the whole thing is they calling the National Stadium a white elephant. You know? These people don't recognize in a growing society, in a developing society, you need these recreational areas of world-class standard. And we attract every cricketing nation here. And just recently in the test match, in the white elephant as they call it, the British was here. The Barmy Army was here in full numbers. And persons in Grenada could tell you economically what happened to them.
But not only that, Carl. The West Indies Cricket Board, they themselves said, and the players said, that when they came to Grenada, it was the only place they felt like there was somewhere, because everywhere else, the Barmy Army and whosoever took over the stands. It was only in Grenada that Grenadians came out and showed the Barmy Army, hold on, we've got a team in this thing too.
And they call in the place the white elephant. You see how mischief and insulting and disrespectful.
It's the only place that they would have ever seen Kirani James live performing at the highest level. But yet still it is a white elephant.
So that's why the people don't understand. So how you could give the country, or put the country in the hands of these people who don't even understand the importance of even sports.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Brother Andre.
Yes, sir. Good morning to you.
How are everything? Last I was listening to a program, right? with Michi and Shoma. And Michi say he had a dialogue with a young guy. And the young guy was telling, well, Michi, boy, the man has some good plan. They can have some good plan. So he asked him what they have the good plan the Australia has. He said, well, you're paying twice a month here. So Michi say, how much you working for? He said, 1,000. So you know the guy thinking, like, when if you get half a month, if you get $1,000 the fortnight, and next fortnight you get $1,000, Which say, no, what happened? If we're working for $1,000, right? And if we have a month, so I'm getting $500 a fortnight and $500 in a fortnight. The guy say, no, and the other side of the man trying to pull people. The guy trying to pull people, right? They understand. So I think the people who really understand that have to explain to the people. Like, if you work for $500 right, a month, so every fortnight you're getting $250. Some people feel like if they're working for the $500 a month, they get $500. The 15th and next 15 they get $500. Right? And I do believe this. The opposition leader is just trying to play with people's head, promising things that is impossible to happen because you must have the money, right? And if you could just come out to build a home, yes, you have good ideas to build a home, but then you don't have the money. Right? And in a town hall, I watched an update of a town hall with the same guy, where someone asked a question. Now he was saying, like, they have ideas, and the other party have mamagism, right? So and then people clap about that, and so somebody was sad at no grain and clapping about that. So he first asked the question, what is the difference? Mama Giza, you could promise somebody something and you don't fulfill it, and you could have an idea to do something for somebody and you don't do it. So he said two of them is the same thing. You understand? So this is why you just play with people's mind. Play with people's mind, make it talking about things that sound nice, but it's impossible. I always say, as much as you want to help somebody, but you don't have the means to do everything. You could only do what you could afford to do if you have the money.
That is so correct.
Alright? So I want to say it again, people. Don't let people fool you. Alright? Grenada don't produce money, they don't make money. Even being America, if you work with America catching the tail. Our country, because of this war happening in Ukraine, cash of living going all over the world. So this is not only a Grenada crisis, it's a crisis right through the world.
Right.
And only when that was started and things come back to normal, then the situation could change. But once that war continue, the situation will remain so right through the world.
Correct. All right, thank you, man. Thanks for calling. Great. 28 minutes after the 9 o'clock hour. Carl Keaton, what color t-shirt am I wearing?
I find more like orange.
My NMB friends want to kill me. No. Would I wear yellow? Yeah, I will. If I have to wear, if there's something yellow, I'd wear it if I have to. But no, I have on an orange t-shirt, friends. Roger Hilaire, good morning. How you doing? Roger, you see how Andy behaving like a lunatic? Andy again. Andy Mitchell, he's back.
Let me ask you a question.
Not Andy Mitchell, but Andy Bartholomew. Andy Mitchell is what? The guy in the south?
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
So which one is Andy Griffith?
I don't know. Let me ask you a question, Andre.
So, what's it?
How many times does a tree fall?
How many times does tree fall?
Yeah. Don't boss you one time.
Well, yeah.
This guy fall already. They chop liver. This Andy what?
Andy Griffith?
No, the next one is your back.
Oh, Andy Bartholomew?
Andy Bartholomew because we give him some homework as to the people that collect the funds for the medical thing in St. Mark's, the ambulance. You don't come back and tell us yet, Andy. You have some information for us.
You have information for us?
When you get the information as to who collect the funds and how much they collect and where the funds is as we speak, then you could talk to us. After that, we don't
Also, good morning, Erlin. How you doing? Also, TF is making noise about some monies that came into the country. TF. Don't worry about find out who is TF. TF is making the noise because apparently the monies ended up in a private account of DM. And TF is very concerned about that. So TF has started to make noise because the money came from a donor, and TF, in conversation with the donor spoke of handing over those monies, but the monies did not end up within the account of the party.
Well, and that happened my time with the man from home. He teach you some phone.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So that what I tell you, the cabal and his only what you have now is 2.0. I improved, but the same.
Yeah, and it was more money than what the guy from Hermitage collected.
Yeah,
there's more money.
And you could see, and if you travel the country, Andre, you see a different look by St. David's side in terms of the colors.
Oh yeah, I haven't been
yeah,
that
St. David like Corey fall in St. David, Corey and Saffron, but like he don't fall nowhere else. And them men don't taking heed. Them other candidates don't taking heed, Andre.
They don't listen, you know.
This man, and they talk about one-manism. Pass around the country. Take a drive around the country and see what we one-manism showing. What St. David from Lambert Bridge? Go down.
For real?
Yeah, pass. Don't take my word for it. And they talking about one-manism. Take one-manism in all you. Look at one-manism at play right before all your eye. They're talking about one-manism. I'll go understand what one-manism. Don't worry, man. 23rd of June, I'll go understand what one-manism. From Lambert Bridge, Andre Donald, take a drive and take out your dark shades and your so to see. One-manism at play. And just a little higher up from Lambert Bridge, like the corridor fall there.
That is close to the gas station.
Yeah, but not from Lambert Bridge coming up.
Yeah, but I'm saying close to the gas station coming back into Grenville. The corridor fall. Not even splatter?
No, the corridor. But from Lambert Bridge go down, the corridor heavy. And they're talking about one-manism. And they're talking about who has sense in Grenada and who don't have. The electorate has sense.
I heard the political leader of the Congress, Carl, make a statement in one of his presentations. And I shuddered. When he made that statement, I was like, no, you did not. Even if you think it,
you have to be prudent enough not to know.
When you make a statement, he made a statement. The first one he made, Carl, is that he said that the police is not serious about Predia Lasny.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And he said, hold on, man. Let me tell you what he said, and then you're going to understand who has sense and who has sense. He said the police is not serious about Predia Lasny. He said the police treat Predia Lasny as a place of punishment. Like when they send you to Carriacou and Pitimatnik. So I was like, oh, hold on. You the same person that talking sorting about Carriacou and Pitimatnik, and now you're saying, as a police, if you get placed there, then this is punishment? That is what he said. And that is no joke, eh? Listen to it. Listen to it, friends. Which one? I believe it was the one in St. Andrew Northwest. I believe it was that one. But here's the other thing he said about the police again, Carl. He said, well, I ain't have proof, but I hear that the police is seriously involved in Predia Lasny. Not having proof, you know. He call him police thief, you know.
So wait.
Wait. Go on.
He says he don't have proof.
He don't have proof. He said that.
But he's saying it still.
And he said.
Well.
Don't take my word for it. Go listen. He said, I ain't have proof, but I hear that the police themselves are involved in Predia Lasny. I was like, no, Mr. Mitchell, you did not say that. And then he said that they're not serious about Predia Lasny because they place you there as a punishment. And I want to know if Corporal Prince, is he still in charge of Prix Elastine in St. Andrew?
I know.
But you know Corporal Prince?
Yeah.
But ask Prince if it's a punishment that he's in charge of Prix Elastine. Who is in charge here? Who's the gentleman? Who's in charge in Prix Elastine in St. Patrick?
Well, I was calling Pong.
Pong. He is in charge. Ask him if that is punishment. Is it punishment? The head honcho in Prix Elastine.
The superintendent.
The superintendent, yeah.
Stafford.
Stafford. Is it punishment?
Stafford?
So is it punishment for Stafford to lead when the people of the country have been calling for leadership within the Prix Elastine unit, and you now saying people get placed there because of punishment? You don't have to take what I say.
But Andre, anytime these guys speak, he speak from a platform of don't know. So to make these utterances and to make the proviso that you don't know, like he say you don't show, and then to go on to say it, you don't show, but you're saying it.
I'm telling you, that was amazing to me. I could not believe that this man would have said that.
But it would be better if he say he was reporting a dream. It better he say he dreamed that. People might have take it more serious.
But how could you say that you believe that the police force or members of such is involved in Prix Elastine?
I hope the police listening.
I hope the police listen. Because they're all painted with one brush and called thieves. That's why you say in a nutshell, police thieving.
But to say you do have proof, Andre, and still go on and say it, well, I guess they're bright.
Mm-hmm. And then there's a gentleman at that meeting who made a statement, and he said, they're doing road programs against the debushing.
Yeah.
And he said, and they don't cut me gap because I have a jersey hang up.
That is not true.
Hold on, no man, let me finish this. I looked at the guy and I said, but partner, one thing I'd like to tell you. You see they ain't cut your gap. So what happened to your hand? What happened to your hand? That is your gap for you to use. You waiting for government to come to cut your gap? Continue, Carl.
Well, Andre Donald, well, I heard this thing. And I know many times when these people walk in, some walk with different strategies. Some might walk on one side, go up, and on the other side come down. So I sought to do a little investigating. Good morning, RD. How you doing?
My brother in RD.
RD, I hope everything okay. And in my course of investigating, I get to somebody who was a member of that gang. So then I say, well, why are you discriminating even in the bushwalk? The man says to me, when we reach that area, the same guy who was talking about the yellow jersey. What had the yellow jersey?
That's somewhere in Delma's constituency?
No.
Kate? Okay, fine. No, maybe
the
somewhere.
Same guy. They were doing some work, carrying stuff and so on in a piece of tarpaulin what they used to cover cement. So they took it to mean, let it do what they're doing. And we have 2 weeks to work. So when they finish do what they're doing and they satisfy, say, we are going to cut day. He leave out that part where they did jogging down stuff by the road in a piece of cement bag. He didn't say that part in his life. But now the place get caught.
So the place get caught now?
Yeah, you don't come back on live. Only the next morning the place get caught. Since out maybe May to 6, the place get caught. He don't want to make out alive.
So the guys did not disturb them when they were doing their job?
No.
Left it and continued?
Yeah.
But even if cards, so why you can't cut?
And there about before 6 a.m. the next morning the place was caught, but I don't see no live. And that is the length. So when you hear they come on that NNP lives and making all this kind of thing and writing up and calling people out kind of, you see that desperation, Andre. And desperate people do desperate things. And if he's so conscious of cleaning the place and clean by the road, those supposed to by the gap, those supposed to be in that condition.
No, keep it clean.
Because he have people among them who don't admonish people to scrub this step and keep the place clean. Why they don't admonish him to cut the gap now?
Cut the gap. Here's another one, but that Deacon said. For a person to be a lawyer, it takes 5 years.
Yes.
He said that. For a person to become a medical doctor, it takes 7 years.
Yes.
He said that.
Yes.
And he stopped there. What I wanted to hear him say, how long does it take for a person to become a political leader of one of the strongest parties?
Not strong, it's the
main opposition party in our country. Yeah, main opposition party in our country. How long does it take? A couple of months?
Yeah.
A couple of days?
Yeah.
Or just one day? Because it was one day, bam,
Yeah.
election. We're going to put you at the helm. And that's it. The other question, because after I heard all these troopers, I'm like, you know what? Let me not even listen to this thing. The other question, I remember Glenn Noel indicating, Carl.
Chairman Mao?
Yeah, Chairman Mao indicating that now they have found someone who can fund.
Yeah, finance
an election, and they'll be on par
with
NNP.
Yeah.
Remember Glenn Noel saying that?
Yeah.
So I'm like, wow. Keith Mitchell, you in for a run with the money, boy.
Because the engine go grease.
Engine go grease. Things gonna happen. That's what I thought. Only this morning, Carl, I'm seeing something where a plea is being made to persons in the diaspora to contribute towards the running of the campaign. And I personally believe that is a ploy. I'll tell you why, Carl. In a short while, you're going to legally, they're going to try to transfer large sums of money from the United States to here.
Yeah.
Don't take this one lightly.
No.
They've set up that because they have persons who have given them monies over there, but they cannot bring it here and put it in the bank because there's a thing called source of funds.
Yes.
But if they create that and they make it public, then when they send it to the bank here, their source of funds will be donations by individuals.
Yes.
Let them know FIU still working, eh?
And the bank duty bound to speak to FIU.
Where
Not
did
even
this
FIU,
money?
the duty bound to speak to Garfin.
To Garfin. The monies, where it come from? Let us know where it come from.
We all know.
Don't try this smoke screen and pretend that all you're begging for money. All you're begging for no monies. Don't try to do so and get all your members to feel all you're begging for monies. So therefore, the members here had to dip their hand in their pockets to do things because you want to ensure that you keep most of the money. You lie.
And now that they want to ensure that maybe go in one source down here.
You lie, you don't beg it.
Just as we a man wondering how much money I come there, you see?
Yeah.
So one man want to pocket the bag man.
Bag man
and it's talking about one man his own.
Yeah, the bag
because,
man.
Watch, listen. Andre, don't be fooling. The cabal of the National Democratic Congress, Andre, anytime they speak on something, that's what they doing it.
Mm-hmm.
They speak on one manism, that's what they doing it. They speak on tomfooling and mama guy, that's what they doing it. Everything they speaks of.
That's what they do. Good morning.
What's up, Andrew Donald?
I'm
Mr.
okay.
Carl Keaton. On Carl Keaton, I just heard you talk about, I mentioned the cabal. That's interesting. Let's leave it there. I know about the Kabbalah. Let's leave that there. Andrew Donald, you and Carl Keaton. Why so much of people in Grenada believe in so much of Obia, man? I don't understand. People meet me on the street and tell me walk Obia for them. I find that is madness. A little while back, I was in Grenville. Me and a brother was talking, just having a simple conversation. And there's the other brother on the other side here. I find him just watch me. I said, what the heck is this guy watching me so? So when I finished talking to the brother, he go away. Next thing, the brother, hey, come, let me talk to you. I say, yes, my brother. You ought to be on Shaggy program. I say, yes. The brother said, man, I have a neighbor fighting me, man. I wanted to walk a thing on for me. I said, what thing, brother? I said, my brother, let me tell you, I'm not a Obia. And generally speaking, my brother, they call Obia. They're just taking your guys' money. Look, if the so-called CIA, why the CIA didn't see how much, what number I've been playing in the lotto? Guys, the CIA is supposed to know the number. My brother, when they go down into Africa, and the white man go down to Africa, there was no Obia there. But they couldn't use a Obia on the white man and run him out of town. 400 years of slavery. Where was all the Obia workers? So the white man Obia is dominating the black man Obia. A lot of people in Grenada just Obia. I have a brother, I have a friend that lived just about 5 minutes walk from me. A few years ago, there was a murder in his right in his house, but he wasn't there. He was in England when that murder took place. So one day I go over by him, and I saw a young lady there. I said, good afternoon. Some name I call her. She said, that's not my name. I said, anyway. And when she left, my England brother said, since the young lady reaches about an Obia, who is the biggest Obia man and who is the biggest Obia lady, that one going in Obia for she boyfriend, so she could hand she boyfriend. Not kind of nonsense. There is nothing to call Obia. I was telling her.
Okay, so what you call me for, to talk that?
No, I just want
All right, so I don't want to hear that. Tell me something else.
Okay, I just wanted to tell the people out there. Okay, let's leave that alone. What I say, Andre Donald, how much money that the stadium, how much money did they use to build the stadium?
I don't know.
Oh, good, no. Okay, I'd like to know.
Yeah.
Because I've been looking at it, because when you invest in a business, you're supposed to get profit for the business, you know. I want to look at it, sometimes, once in a while, something going in the stadium. I'm not really condemning the stadium, so I hope you guys do not get me wrong. I'm not condemning the stadium. What I'm saying, when you invest in a business, you're supposed to get profit. So I just wanted to know how much the stadium costs, so I could say, okay, well, 5 years' time, they make profit. You understand where I'm coming from? I'm not saying the stadium is not making money. I just wanted to know how much money, because how many years now the stadium are wrong, and just maybe every 5, not really 5, once in a while they hear something going on about there, they have to pay security. Why they have security there? I don't understand. There's some theft going on inside there. Why they have security whole day? Young children, young girls just walking up and down the place.
Okay.
Just close the stadium. I don't understand why they have security there.
Good. That's it?
Yes, Andre.
Goodbye.
Okay, right, cool.
All right.
Yes, Andre.
What?
Claude. Morning, Claude.
Claude Douglas.
Lena B. Morning, Lena B. Nero, I hope you're listening. And you there?
Let me tell you something.
Already?
I keep saying to folks, do not. I'm speaking to
Kopi,
the supporters of the new National Party here.
Yeah.
Do not for a moment sit down and believe that the NNP has this in the bag.
They must do the business.
You have to do your work.
Yeah.
It is not over
until the fat lady sings.
To all NNP, do not believe that your job is done. Right. Also, to NNP again, don't let them smoke screens that you've seen deceive you. They handle St. David's. So all they talking, the only thing back in St. David's. No, that is a smoke screen.
Yeah, diversionary tactics.
They are going to come in other constituencies. Look out for them. They are going to come.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to see in maybe by this weekend, with the knowledge, look at it this way. with the knowledge that the new National Party is going to be in the south of the island this weekend.
You'll see things there.
Look out for a plastering of their paraphernalia in the south this weekend.
It could start from today.
Might start from tonight. Look out for it. Look out for.
You cannot get complacent.
You can't get complacent. Look out for Northeast constituency. They need to push Ron Redhead. They need to do that. Look out for it. And if that is going to come, then you, the soldiers of the NNP living in those areas, you have to look for ways. No, don't touch their stuff. Don't touch it at all. Don't deface anything that they have. But you have to look for ways as how you are going to counteract.
Yes. And you need to continue to spread the word. Check your neighbor, check somebody.
Continue to counteract by spreading the word. That's what Carl just said. And that is what you need to know. I tell you one thing. They believe that they already have St. David's, and that's why they plastered St. David's like that. They believe that. You, the supporters of the new National Party who live in that constituency, you have to go out and ensure that that is not so.
Yeah. And the good thing about it, you've done it on many occasions, so you know how it is.
You know exactly what to do.
And you know what you have to do and how to do it.
NNP supporters.
Yeah.
Don't get distracted and figure that they ain't have. What they're looking to do is to flood the place in a couple of weeks. That's what they're looking to do. So you have to do some realize. Well, I guess the strategists within the NNP would be planning how to handle things. But you that live in the polling divisions, you have to decide how you are going. You are the chief. You are the main organizer in that particular polling division. You are supposed to realize, how are we going to deal with it when the floodgates are open and they start to let go jerseys and other paraphernalia? You have to do so and know that. Good morning. How are you doing?
Morning.
Yes, sir.
Andre.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Carl Kitchen.
Bad job, Galva.
Thank you. How going, Andre? Everything okay, man?
No.
Anything I could do to help?
Yes.
Talk to me. Don't go down that road. Don't go down that road. Don't go down that road. Young Carl.
You know.
Don't go down that road.
Fluffy, you know.
Love.
Carl come kite on my workplace and cussing me.
Fluffy.
Me I'm not doing my job. I'm supposed to do my job. And I'm supposed to do that and stand up that. And you and Carl don't go down that road.
Fluffy, when last you do so and you handle your boys?
Stanley, am I ready? Stanley!
And don't come and tell us you done. What?
Stanley say it's your fault you just call Oli and you don't call him.
No, let me talk to Stanley.
Fluffy, you stage that.
Let me talk to Stanley.
I believe it's my fault because me I'm supposed to say it about it.
Fluffy, you stage that.
Don't try to stage. Let me talk to Stanley. Don't try that.
Stanley, come.
Don't try that at all. You're trying that tricks. Yeah.
I'm just telling you how you're playing smart. No. Tell him to video and let me see. Andre.
Yes, Stanley.
How are you, brother?
I'm okay.
All right. How is now you could call for routine?
No, I didn't call for a routine now. I didn't call for a routine at all, my brother. Fluffy knows what he has to do.
Oh, so it's Fluffy that forget everything.
Fluffy that forget. So they you know, and then I know that you left a couple of rotis home. I know that.
Oh, that quite don't hope, you know.
Yeah, but I know wifey could get it to you. I know that. What?
Not easy.
I didn't say it was going to be easy, but I know she could do it.
Yeah, what time are you talking about?
You tell me what time.
You ain't got color, you have to get to Hope, you have to get Grenville, and then you have to get St. George's. Yeah, that's three-way line of Miami, Canada, and Grenada.
You see. I don't talk, eh?
Tell him.
Hold on.
Yeah, holding on.
Stanley.
Hey.
Grenville near to Sortes, so I don't know what to tell me about St. George's.
Oh, well, yeah, why don't you get it up to Grenville? Which bus you
Grenville near to Sortes, so don't tell me about St. George's.
Stanley, don't take in that walk.
Okay, no problem. Stanley, how you doing?
If you can't take on the road, come down for the road, you'll have transport.
Yeah. Stanley.
Hey, Donald.
What about the dog, boy?
The dog will drop yet, you know, but you go take any time.
But that dog taking 3 and 4 years.
No, what happened now, the last time he was young. When you passed by me and he was very young. I said he want to break out yet.
Okay.
So I said, me call again now. You have a guy with a head bigger than mine down in food and get me break and get your service. So I said, once I have service, I could give him back one.
Yeah.
The rest, yeah. Your dog sure. What do you think in your dog sure?
Yeah.
I promise you.
All right. So you're good?
Yes, man. I'm good otherwise. I with them.
So when you having the rotis again?
Till Monday, please God.
Till Monday, please God. All right.
Yes.
Fluffy here, what you say?
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
You're asking for dog. You want Fluffy that dog.
Fluffy, you hear what the man having roti again?
Fluffy, they are not begging for that.
Fluffy, are you going to be in the rally on Sunday?
Every meeting a day in every rally. I don't miss in nothing.
Okay.
Whether if my boss, you don't have enough people to bring in my boss, I go in with another chance. You don't have to worry. I day in every meeting until the day of election comes.
Are you doing your bit in terms of sensitizing people as it relates to the new national party?
Every day I am doing that.
Okay.
Every day. I go in a shop, you might have different others, and I give them the reason why they should vote for an MP. Every day I'm doing my part.
Okay.
Every living day. Let me give you a scenario. Yesterday I was talking to 2 young ladies. Each of them from 2 different homes. They not registered to vote because I told them to register to vote because I don't really ask them who they're voting for when I told them to go and register to vote.
Mm-hmm.
We was chatting, they did went and registered to vote. So, but I know the parents and the grandparents is NMP.
Mm-hmm.
So I encourage them to vote. So me and them was chatting yesterday. I say, yo, who are they voting for? Because I said, he said, Fluffy, you're mad. He said, I'm voting for NMP. I said, well, give me the reason why you persuade yourself to vote for NMP. He said, look, I go and vote with my grandparents. 2 pence they getting when they month up. I so stupid to go and vote stuff. That money covered already and the little what I bring in home, everything go be alright home. I go and vote with my grandparents and the pension change they getting. You see, that's the way how people think certain times. Because they know what they have already. And they don't want to lose that. So they don't want to vote all that. Because they secure in the grandparents. Because the grandparents can't walk anymore. They're home. And they're depending on something to come in.
Mm-hmm.
And why they should leave and go and vote all that and hoping that that's going to raise and it will never raise or that's going to come differently and it wouldn't come differently. So that's how they're thinking. Because they have a little job doing. A little part-time thing, but it's not a full job. Because they just turned 18. So them telling me, I'm going to go be so stupid to go and vote with my grandparents and them little money are coming in. So that's how people think. So if everybody, majority people could think like that, keep what they have, and don't leave the bone, and only behind the shadow, everything going to be alright. The bossmen and them, I keep talking to them. Some is going good, some of them, they ask me for some band to put on their hand, I give them.
Mm-hmm.
To portray that everything is okay. But some, what I know about bossmen, for the past few times, for the past few elections, they will give me talk. But when time for election, they will not vote for anything.
Okay.
So that's covered.
How's my partner Ram boy?
Well, Ram cold like that. I don't know what's bothering him, but some you got I got to go downstairs one day because I'll be more upstairs. I got to go downstairs one day in the week next week and call you and let you talk to him. Because I find it cold. I don't know what it is.
All right. It's all Crystal.
The family did the thing because his sister is not well.
Oh, okay,
This kind of thing. I can understand that.
Yeah. Well, you need to support him. You need to support him.
Very passionate to his family. Yeah?
Yeah, you need to support him.
Like one thing I know about him, he's very, very close to his family. And his sister is not too well, so he's kind of quieter. But he in the house.
Well, you should expect that, and you should know that.
Yeah, he doesn't give up.
And how is Crystal?
Crystal is okay. You know, Crystal, they're doing what he got to do, and he's doing the same thing as me, talking to the people and doing his part.
All right, well, take care of yourself, my brother.
Sunday, what to bring for you? Let me hear it all.
Say that again?
Sunday coming, what to bring for you?
Sunday coming.
Need a bottle of wine?
That could be good.
Yeah, I don't want to buy no cheap wine for you. Now. Give me some. I don't want to buy cheap Cali or Caliazo. I don't want this wine too. I want something heavy.
So go to a wine shop.
They give me a big name now.
No, I ain't giving you a name. Go to a wine shop.
Okay.
Go to a wine shop, and when you get there, speak to the person who's there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a liquor store in the mall, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. They sell like close by where they sell jewels and things.
Yeah, check them out.
All right, so check them out tomorrow, and we go knock a glass Sunday. All right.
All right then, great.
Take it easy. I listen to you guys, man.
One love. Thanks again, man. One love.
Yeah, buddy.
Good. 2 minutes after the 10 o'clock hour, call Kit and we take some news and we come right back. This is Real FM Radio. Stay with us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update as produced by Triple N. The details when we return.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back locally. The government of the Kingdom of Morocco, in collaboration with the government of Grenada, is offering full scholarship programs for the Masters in International Studies and Diplomacy for the academic year 2022 to 2023. In the region, in Trinidad and Tobago, PM Rowley calls for stronger CARICOM single market and economy to ensure food security.
Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley is calling on CARICOM heads of government to accept CARICOM as a proper single market and economy. At the opening ceremony of the Agri-Investment Forum and Expo, the Prime Minister said a lot of the objectives mentioned at the regional meeting will not be realized if CARICOM is still operating on the basis of you versus me and mine versus yours.
Why do you think President Skerrit is asking you today that he could sell avocado to Europe, but he can't sell it down the road, 100 miles down the road? Why do you think we have so many possibilities of production within a region, COVID or no COVID, but there's no easy movement of these products? A lot of it is the protection of the status quo.
Prime Minister Rowley told regional leaders we must do what has to be done to increase food production, but warned that increase in production is going to disturb the status quo of the current arrangements. He said there must also be proper transportation arrangements and proper storage for the goods, and also offered Trinidad and Tobago's expertise in setting up a sustainable business model.
Nobody is going to give us food when food is in short supply. So if we don't put arrangements in place to ensure that whatever the weather, there is food for our people, then who can we blame? We have to do it now, so that when the next time it happens, we will be in a better position, not a worse position.
Around the globe, Egypt launches National Climate Change Strategy 2050.
Egypt's Prime Minister has launched the National Climate Change Strategy 2050 to support a stronger, greener Egyptian economy. Egypt's Environment Minister pointed out that billions of dollars are being invested into the strategy. She said although Egypt's emissions are less than 1%, Egypt's mitigation costs will be $211 billion and $113 billion for the adaptation programs until 2050. Egypt will host the 27th UN Climate Change Conference in Sharm el-Sheikh in November.
And in sports, Virat Kohli returned to form with a crucial 73 as the Royal Challenger Bangalore kept their Indian Premier League playoffs hopes alive with an 8-wicket victory over Gujarat Titans. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
I'm a winner. You are winner. We are winners. Winners.
It's the big one. Grenada. Imagine winning $25,000 and up to 6 times by scratching just one little ticket. Get your triple cash scratch tickets for a chance to live your best life. Win easy with Scratch. For just $3, match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers and win the prize shown for that number. Reveal a money back symbol and win the prize instantly. Triple cash scratch. In stores now. Must be 18 or older to play.
Cause I'm a winner. From the moment that I get up, I'm feeling right.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Are you a passionate volunteer? If you are desirous of serving, then now is the opportune time to be part of the Board of Directors, Supervisory and Compliance Committee, or Credit Committee. Interested persons can obtain nomination forms via Head Office Grenville or via the St. George branch. Criteria: be a Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited member of sound mind. Be in good financial standing with the credit union and otherwise. Be knowledgeable about credit union principles. Satisfy fit date, and proper test. Applications can be submitted with the subject Nominations 2022 via the following: Mail, Nominations Committee, care of Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Jubilee Street, Grenville, St. Andrew, or email info@grenq.org. Application deadline June 3rd, 2022.
Introducing the Grenlec mobile app. You can now get your bill balance and easily track energy usage for your home or business. Report and receive alerts about power outages. Plus, stay up to date by receiving the latest notifications. Yes, the Grenlec app keeps you connected anytime, anywhere. The Grenlec mobile app. Download for 24/7 access.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
I'm a winner, you are winner, we are winners, winners.
It's the big one. Grenada. Imagine winning $25,000 and up to 6 times by scratching just one little ticket. Get your triple cash scratch tickets for a chance to live your best life. Win easy with Scratch. For just $3, match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers and win the prize shown for that number. Reveal a money back symbol and win the prize instantly. Triple cash scratch. In stores now. Must be 18 or older to play.
Cause I'm a winner. From the moment that I get up, I'm feeling right.
Hush. Are you looking at me and thought in your chest something up, son, man? What's going on with you? Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Andrew. How are you doing?
I'm alright, sir.
Claude Douglas is in here.
Claude Douglas! And I find you call me Andre, like you're kind of losing the respect.
Sorry. But I thought after the last conversation I had gotten a promotion.
But no, you can't get promotion in school, you know. So you have to continue, right, sir? How you doing, brother?
Just quiet, looking on.
Nice to hear you. I like it you say you're looking on. So tell me what you're seeing.
Huh?
If you're looking on, tell me what are you seeing?
What am I seeing?
Yeah.
The same thing. Yeah, basically the same thing. I think we need what I call an overhauling, of party politics in Grenada, and political parties' approach, must be transformed. It's the same old, and sometimes the electorate gets tired with that. So what is it that we need to bring new to the table? So that at least the electorate basically can have something more to consider, something more to think about, and that will help them in making the decision and so forth. But when you look on, basically the same thing.
So the question that begs to be asked straight up here is: are politics any different to the politics of Trinidad, Tobago, Barbados, Jamaica, St. Lucia, St. Vincent? Is our politics any different?
Yeah,
or
it's different.
It's different. Okay.
Yeah, it's different because culture dictates, the specificity of certain things in society. Our political culture is different, especially of Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana because of the race factor. Ours here is more based on class, And dating right back to Eric Gary, where you had mass support, especially from the estate workers and so forth and what have you. So it's more influence on the basis of class as it is here, you know, and the class factor is a big factor. Most times, you know, the analysts, they do not take that into consideration. You know, they don't take that into consideration because you have also the demographic aspects of the politics here in Grenada as well too. You know, in terms of where do parties get most of their support from, and then you have to look at the demographic base of their support. Okay, case in point, if you look at the New National Party, you'll find that most of its support come from the grassroots, right? And when I say demographic here, we're talking people. They usually have larger families and so forth. And by virtue of the fact that they have larger families, there is a probability in the family that they will get a higher percentage of votes coming from that kind of base that they have, right? So, and you look at the opposition, the unofficial opposition, I should say. And the base is still there, you know, but the base is not growing, you know. So what I've seen, that's why I'm saying I'm looking on, what I've been seeing, and not only at the top level, but even at the bottom level, is what I call a conversion, you know. So I was wondering if the NNP has become evangelistic, because there's a lot of converting, you know, taking place, people moving over from one to the next and so forth, and there has to be something that is pushing them. There must be pull and push factors when people are moving. Something that will push you, and there is something that will pull you, right? And sometimes the push factors are greater than the pull factors, and vice versa. You know, so I'm looking at all of those dynamics, you know, leading up to June 23rd.
June 23rd.
June 23rd, and but we need a little more connectivity with politicians here and what have you, because I'm seeing a new brand of candidates and what have you who have not really had any kind of serious connection with the people, and this is critical. This is really, really, really. Sometimes people get carried away and thinking, oh, you have to get these millions of dollars in order to win. Yes, money plays a very important role because it's really close to oxygen. But at the same time, the connectivity factor is a big thing.
So let me ask you this question then. It is perceived that the NNP is better able to connect with people than the NDC. Why do you think that is so, if you so agree?
Well, of course, you know, and that has been a historical factor in our politics in Grenada. During the GLP, GNP duel, we had the same thing as well, where the GNP basically were more middle class, upper class, you know, professional type party. And then what you have is a reincarnation of the GNP in the form of the NDC, right? And most of these people, if you look at it, you know, I've been looking at beyond the headlines, listening to somebody calling programs and what have you. And sometimes the mediums or media, they choose basically to reach the people. It's basically ineffectual, right? Because a lot of these people, they don't watch beyond the headlines. You know, I live in a poor community in Paradise, and I can tell you that. Those guys, before you come by the block with them and you have a nice little chat and all the talk and so. But to sit down and try to analyze, especially the communication sometimes is way above the head. Okay? Way above the head. While yes, fiscal responsibility and fiscal that is important, but at the same time, if we don't break it down into layman language so that they can understand what you are communicating, then it doesn't make any sense. So the connectivity factor is a big one, and must not be just before or leading up to election, because that will be cosmetic.
Okay.
That will be cosmetic. It has to be real. You know, they know that you have a genuine concern for people, you care about people, you know, and all. You see, sometimes what happens, Andrew, a lot of us in Grenada here, you know, political analysts, we call ourselves, politicians, we underestimate the electorate. You know, we underestimate the electorate grossly. You know, we think sometimes, okay, that they don't have sense, they do this and they do that. And this is far from the truth. You know, when I sit on the block with some of those guys, you will marvel, you know, at the depth in their own way that they will go in analyzing these things. So sometimes we take the electorate for granted. You know, we do that every single election and so forth. And hence the reason why when they don't vote the way that some people expected them to vote, they engage in what we call political bigotry. Okay? You call them dunce and stupid and greedy and needy and, you know, all sorts of derogatory names and what have you, and so forth. So it's okay for them to make a decision on their own. You know, they have a right to choose the party that they want to affiliate and support and vote for. But when somebody else does it, you know, they have a difficulty with it because society right now has a very low tolerance. And I'm doing a book right now on that. It's called The Tribalism of Party Politics in Grenada.
So the question then begs to be asked. If you're going to refer to people as dumb, stupid, ignorant, docents, greedy, needy, if you refer to them as such, how do you get them to follow you?
I'm glad you raised that point. Because you see, what that has caused is what we call class antagonism. All right? And there are people, for example, Andrew, in my village, who vote for NNP, but they are not NNPites. Their vote basically is against NDC for the same fact.
Okay.
What we are discussing now, yes, you know, those guys, a few of them, they told me that. You understand? Because they take offense. You know, it's an affront to them to be labeled as such. You know, so that's basically the situation. So there is class antagonism. You know, people feel offended when they are labeled, you know, by others in a particular way. And remember, some of these people, they are not as articulate as the political opponents. You know, so what they do, they speak and they take revenge, you know, but they take revenge with the ballot box.
In the polling booth.
Not be able to counter-argue and do all sorts of things and what have you, but they waiting on that particular day. Okay, I'm stupid, I'm dunce, I'm greedy, you know, I'll show you. You understand me? And they take this opportunity to answer back, as you would say. You know?
Then this other question.
It's not a good thing. It's really not a good thing. And I think, you know, our society needs to be more tolerant of diversity. We are not tolerant of diversity at all. And we need to get that right. You know, we really need to get that right. And sometimes it's appalling when you look at some of these people that are actually stoking the fire. You know, stoking the fire of that kind of politics. It's really appalling sometimes.
Okay. Then the other question for you. Social media, i.e. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, what part do you think that plays in our elections, especially this one? How important is that? Or is it a situation that some people are being misled because they're seeing numbers, viewing or listening to them, and they're being misled by such?
Yeah, social media has its role to play, but it's, again, it is not a very potent factor in terms of our election. What is important for many of the voters is their personal financial situation, right? Most people, if you have a close conversation with them, they will hear that coming out. Job security. You know, I have a job already. You know, I'm not quite certain if I change, if I'll be able to maintain my job. You know, the Imanis especially are the people that are echoing this the most. You know, so it's a situation about people's personal financial situation. So even, yes, you may see things on Facebook and what have you. All right, and again too, the people who are dominating Facebook are the more articulate people. Right, and I'm not saying this to bring down the NNP, but most of these people basically supporters of the NDC, right? And they could articulate more, they could write more on Facebook and what have you. The only poll that showed NDC was winning the election was a Facebook poll. Yeah, but was ride along or some kind of thing like that.
Yeah.
You understand the point I'm making? So, but the opposition has to put they had to get themselves together, they get their act together. You know, there is a whole revamping, a whole revamping, a whole restructuring, the manner in which they do things. For example, even the issue of campaign financing, because I know they are struggling with that right now. How is it that we cannot, a party of such magnitude cannot attract, major funders? Because again, the funders are realistic people. People invest when they have a degree of certainty that the investment will bring about a certain return. And if, for example, they believe that it's a foregone conclusion, it will be very difficult to support in that capacity and so forth. So a lot of things have to be done differently and so forth. The whole issue about corruption, again, so yes, no matter how endemic it might be in the Caribbean, it's not a factor. Most people are misled with that also too. It's not a big factor that the electorate, allows basically to be influenced by. If you look at all the territories in the Caribbean, you will hear one theme sometimes going through, the opposition theme about corruption. And look at the last two elections that we have here. The major part of the campaign message basically was corruption. And look at 2013, 15-0, come back again in 2018 with the same thing, 15-0 again. So it shows that if you are coming with the same thing and you are not getting, you understand me, let me use a little big word here, it is not efficacious. It is not producing the desired results. Then why are you continuing to use the same campaign strategy time after time when it's not really doing anything for you? So a lot of the things that, the opposition party and politicians have to sit down and really, really look at. What is it? Because the thing about it is that if I know a party is doing something, right? If I know a party is doing something and I'm in the opposition, I offer in something better. Rather than saying that this is not doing anything, or this person, the incumbent, is not doing anything, I would admit, yes, they are doing. You understand me? But we will give you more. We will do better.
Mm-hmm.
But you have 3 pounds, only 3 pounds here, man? No, man. When we win, you'll get 6 pounds away. You understand the point of it?
Yeah.
But to campaign on the fact that, the ruling party has not done anything, it's really, really a kind of a false sense, of accepting, you understand me, what is not really there. So, all in all, as I said, I'm looking on, St. Andrews seems to be very, very, very strong down here. I don't know for St. Patrick.
I'm going to ask you this question now. That was my next question. You live in St. Andrews, Claude, and let's start with Yolan Bain and coming up against is it Tolls?
Yeah, Lennox Andrew.
Tell us.
Well, to begin with, and I told some very close friends I have in the NDC that I think that there had been a misplacement of candidates in St. Andrew. Right? If I have to advise NDC politically, I would never advise them to put Lennox Andrew in St. Andrew Southwest. Okay?
Why?
Grenada is a very personal place. Very, very personal place. Very personal. Right? And where you live, once you live right, let me just preface that. Where you live, once you live right, like him, I know he had a good relationship with his community in Telescope, the Grenville area, the surrounding Paradise, area, Simon area there. And I believe, and I will argue that until, that he would perform much better. I'm not saying that he would win, but he would perform much better in the Southeast than in the Southwest.
Okay.
All right? And vice versa again, the person that you put in Southeast should have been in Southwest. So I call it a misplacement of candidates.
So he should have been running against Emlyn.
Huh? Yeah, he should have been running against Emlyn.
And then the person against Emlyn, that is Mr.
David Andrew.
David Andrew. He should have been running against Yolan, you say?
Yolan, yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because you see, there is what we call social networking, Andrew. Right? Now, you, for example, we have a connection, right? And people might hear us talking on the radio, and you might find that you'll be overly friendly with me and so forth. And they may not know the history
Yes.
in the relationship.
That's true, yeah.
You understand? So every relationship has a history. You know? So for example, let's say David Andrew. David Andrew will get some votes based on his parents.
Okay.
You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know his parents' name, but let's suppose his mother name. In fact, his mother has died, I think, just recently. But let's suppose that he has a network in his community up there. You know, it's just like a funeral. Sometimes 70% of the attendees in a funeral don't know the person. But it's Andrew's mom.
Correct. Correct.
It's Andrew's dad. You understand me? But I don't know this man, you know. I just come because of Andrew, you know. And it's the same thing in politics. It's the very, very same thing in politics. And sometimes we take this thing for granted. It's just like when somebody moving, an influential person, moving from one party to the next. It's not he alone that is moving. You understand me?
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. So it's the same thing. I looked at it, you know, St. Andrew, Southwest. I don't think Lennox Andrew should be placed. He should have been placed there. I think he should have been placed in St. Andrew Southeast. I think he would have done much better there in terms of margins of votes and what have you.
Because even he has a brother and sisters living in Southeast, isn't it?
Yeah, and you remember those is a people's person in Telescope. You understand? Grenville by extension. His wife is from Grenville. You know, he lives now in Sobeys. You know, so I was looking at that whole area. There, Telescope is the largest. That's where the largest polling station is. You understand? He grew up in. You know, he told me that he was born in Hartford Village, which is in Southwest. But I don't know that. You understand me? As far as I know, he's from Telescope, right? He's from Telescope where he born actually and bred. So I think he would have made give a better showing
of himself in Telescope.
Yeah.
So what say you with Ms. Delma Thomas and Ms. Gloria Thomas also? What say you then, Alco?
Yeah. Basically, again, picking up from the ground, you know, Gloria is trying her best, you know. And I heard you mention something earlier, which is very instructive, especially to the NNP supporters, right? In politics, you got to be careful. Politics is like sports, It's like sports, right? Sometimes elections are won in a day, right? And sometimes we can't take things for granted. You know, you can't take things for granted. St. Andrews Northwest has been traditionally an NDC area in the past, even though, yes, the NDC would have lost, you know, there, you know, for the last two occasions, what have you. But there is a strong, what you call residue of NDC support in the Northwest area. All right. What would have made it very difficult for Gloria Thomas is the whole fractured, you know, constituency that resulted from, you know, the competition between herself and Philip Alexander, you know, for the candidates. So I think that basically would have fractured and it left a bitter pill in the mouths of some of Philip's supporters, who basically learned, you know, plan to abstain from the poll. There are others basically who are making overtures to the NNP right now. Some have crossed over, in fact, to the NNP. Right? So that basically could be a factor, you know, affecting her in the race against Delma Thomas. I'm not saying that Delma is unbeatable, but she's in a very strong position as we speak now.
So we're now back to your constituency, is it?
Well, forget that one. That's
what do you mean forget? Come on, talk to me.
This one basically, I've never seen in recent times a candidate transition so quickly into a real politician. I've been monitoring her, and I looked at, you know, her, because when you remember, Kate was really an unknown, you know, teacher at convent, blah blah blah. Who in Paradise knew her, you know? She involved us in community work, but Paradise-based community work and so forth. Apart from her school, with, you know, the thing that she was doing in convent, the extracurricular activities and so forth. But she was not a household name not even in St. Andrew, right? And ventured into politics, and she actually took off. She took off, and she kept that peace. Long time in Interpol, Sassisus and Froggy and them.
Yeah.
They are space setters, right?
Yes.
Right. Yes, Froggy and them to set the pace, and then they drop out, and people fume, but they don't know that was a race tactic.
That's it. That was a tactic, yeah, man.
And so forth. But she had set a pace and maintained and even increased that pace, because I believe that she understood, what she had to do in order to win, all right, to govern. And to govern to win. All right. So that being said, I want to put Kate boldly. I want to put Kate in the bracket of the 5 strongest candidates in Grenada right now.
You're putting her in the bracket of the 5 strongest candidates.
Yeah.
Are you going to share who they are? I know Kate. So who are the others?
Yeah. Well, I will look at. St. Mark's has always been a very safe seat, St. George's Northwest,
David?
Peter David,
Uh-huh.
And according to Delma and thing. But she's right up there. When I say first 5, it's really, and it's not an exaggeration. It's not an exaggeration at all. I think she would win by even a much larger margin that she did last election.
Okay. So great things in store for Kate in her constituency. And let me ask you this. You said that her transitioning to be a serious politician has taken place in quick time. Do you agree, Claude, that she is the makings of another very powerful politician in Grenada?
Definitely. And Andre, and it's no rocket science, It's no rocket science. You once you want to be a very good, effectual politician, all you gotta do actually is let the people lead you. Let the people become your masters, and you are the servant. And Mahatma Gandhi was in a demonstration once, and he was in the back, and someone asked him, "Aren't you the leader?" He said, "Yes." And he said, "Why aren't you in the front?" He says, "Sometimes my people have to lead me." And this is what we call the leader-servant attitude that most people must have, and so forth. All right, because arrogance, especially the raw brand of our arrogance, have no place in party politics in Grenada. And people, once you allow people to be open with you, because one of the things that people do is basically they tend to they speak the truth behind your back, right? And they have an inclination to tell lies in your face. And once you are open with them, and they feel that they can communicate certain things with you, but if your arrogance basically is precluding that, is preventing that from happening, you affect the communication between you and them. But when you could be at a level with them and they can pull you square, you understand me, and say, "Look, Madam Minister, I realize that you're making a mistake here, you're making so. And you're not arrogantly responding to them. You understand me? That actually builds the confidence and the rapport that they have with you. You understand me? And strengthen that relationship, the MP, constituents relationship, and so forth. And a lot of politicians sometimes miss the mark with that. Sometimes what politicians think when people are calling and want to see them and what, it's not so much that people want things from them.
It's just to talk to them.
They want to just talk.
That's what they
want to just talk. And it's a big thing. It's a big thing for them that the politicians visit their home, and they sit in the little veranda and the little chair there, and bite on something and so forth. Yeah.
And because they have that, sure. And what he spoke there
too.
Who
are talking to them?
Oh, hi, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
All right, but no, what that speaks to, because when that person gets you, the politician, to sit in the veranda or sit in the living room, that memory stays with them for years, forever.
Forever, Andre. forever.
And just
doing these things.
Carl Caton wanted to add something to that. Yes, Carl?
Yes, Carl.
And just to add, whenever persons want to speak to you or complain to you, is a good thing as a politician because they believe you could do something for them. Any moment you hear they stop complaining to you, what assaulting?
Well, the same thing like customer service. Anytime a man come to your shop and he cussing and carry on, there is a good customer, you have there. You see, he wants to support you, but he wants you to do better. The customer that doesn't say anything and walked away, he's not coming back.
Yeah.
Anytime people open their mouth to tell you something, Andrew, man, that program yesterday, you know, all you have to do better than that, I didn't enjoy that program, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You understand me?
Yeah.
Take it. You understand me? Take it and put it in your cocoa tea and drink it. I don't want to smoke. Until you put it in your bag.
Yes, I know.
Put it in your cocoa tea
and drink it.
Because the person is concerned. The mere fact the person can muster the courage to tell you that is because he's concerned. Don't take it as some destructive criticism. It's a constructive criticism. The person may not be all right, you understand me, because he may not have certain facts or what have you, but still see it, you understand me, as a constructive criticism the person is coming across with, and so forth. So that connectivity factor is really, really a big thing. It's really, really a big thing.
And politics is still our grassroots, sir?
Yes, and once you have that, let me tell you something. You know, Andre, you know they told a lot of lies to us about Uncle Gary?
Well, yes. that is that, yes. Of course.
You know, Gary was made into a daredevil by some politicians, agree that here. And in hindsight, when you go back, you know, and you look at what Gary would have done, you understand, you realize, you know, adulthood be speaking now. You know, because you know when you're in school children are used as guinea pigs, you know, by politicians. You know, and you are very gullible, and somebody tell you that, and you're all hot and passionate, you run with it and so forth. But when you look back in hindsight, the reason why Gary was so strong is because of the connectivity factor.
Yeah.
You understand? The connectivity factor made the people talk, the estates, and all of those things. Right? And once of these people are very loyal people. You know, very, very loyal people. All right? Don't get me wrong. The friends that you have, you know, from way back, you understand, childhood coming up.
Yeah.
Even if you may not be communicating as much as you used to be before, that relationship is still there.
It's still there. Finally for you this morning, Claude, final question for you this morning. Or I'm going to make a statement and then you comment. Keith Claudius Mitchell has served this country. And now he's saying, hey guys, this is about it for me. This is as far as I can take you. After this, you know, we will have to get somebody else to lead the country. What do you make of his service over the years?
Excellent. You know, and let me just preface that by saying that there is a little evil in the best of good and a little good in the best of evil. And let me finish that by saying that we are not perfect. The only thing that is perfect about us is our imperfection. So we are perfectly imperfect, right? Because sometimes when you give somebody a grade, you know, people come across as if it is immaculate. No, it's not immaculate. All of us have our blemishes and what have you. But in terms of service, you know, I think he did an excellent job. When you look at the social infrastructure, the physical infrastructure, you know, regardless of what the naysayers may see, you understand me? Even someone was making a point to me yesterday that even during the crisis of the COVID, you know, salaries were paid on time. And, you know, and that called for skewed economic management and all of those things. So, one may, you know, and sometimes in our society, we have a cry down culture, you know, and African teller was right. You know, he sang cry me down and so. You know, but we have this tear down, pull down culture and so forth. Chris Gale was actually resigning. And when I read some of the comments about Chris Gale, you know, I found them to be very unfair. You understand me? But he was coming from people basically who maybe had personal dislikes and things and so forth. I mean, I was just looking at the IPL yesterday and who right at the top, person who had scored the highest, you know, it's the same Chris Gale. So sometimes, you know, in our what I call sunset years. You know, we are leaving the scene now. You know, people sometimes tend to selectively, and I want to use this word, selectively forget, you know, what those people would have done and so forth. You know, and then they take just one of the blemish, or one little blemish, you know, and try to muddy up the whole water of that individual, as if that person did not make any contribution at all. And I just want to put that in the context, you know, of the same leader that we are speaking about, and so forth. Because in order for you to hold a party together for so long, you know, and for that party to enjoy that kind of success, because this is unprecedented, right? No other political party in Grenada has had that kind of success. Not even the GLP, right? Not even the GLP had that kind of success. Yes, the GLP won 3 back-to-back elections and so forth, you know, 67, 72, 76, and whatever, in terms of the victory, in terms of the 15-0, 1999 and 2000, 2013 and 2018 and so forth. No party had that kind of success, and it takes, you know, a special type of leadership in order for a political party. And we could see that with the others, you know, who basically were in the throes of leadership crisis and were unable to do that, to keep a party together. Because in the Caribbean, the leader, the political leader, the flag bearer of the political party, people vote for parties based more on the party leader, you know. Based more on the party leader. And if you look through the Caribbean, you will see that Eric Williams, the Forbes Bonham, the Michael Manley, just name them.
Even in modern day, Motley in Barbados.
But of course, you don't hear about, if you ask the average Caribbean people, what's Mia Motley's party's name? They don't know it.
Nope. They don't.
Right? They know the individual. You understand me? They know the individual because she has and continue to stand out as an exemplary leader in the Caribbean, you know, and so forth. And again, too, just bear with me as a finishes, again, to her approach, because she had a ground-up approach. And once you take a ground-up approach, you can never go wrong. You could never go wrong. You know, let me get what I was working with the Agency for Rural Transformation a few years ago. Byron Campbell was my boss. You know, and I was working in a little community down Marquee area they call La Poche.
Yeah, I know that.
Right.
After the bridge.
After the bridge.
Yeah,
so I was going in there one afternoon by rain, Andrew. The road was not yet concreted. Mud. So I went back in the office next day, you know, like kind of remonstrating with my boss a little bit. Telling him, boss, the people need a road in there, man. Need a road because, you know, I had to skip water, jump on the bank, pass through grassy land and so forth to get there. So he, you know, more senior, more experienced than I am, because a few years ago, said to me, when next you go and have a community meeting with them, ask them what they want. You know, and I did. I asked them what is it that they want, what's the most urgent need. I expected them to come up with the road. They said, Mr. Douglas, you mad? Water we want. Right? Now, the reason, yeah, because you say, okay, one of the community members said, could you imagine you struggling to come in here with just a little bag you have on your side? Think about us have to go out the road. You know, in those days, they didn't have any pipe-borne water inside there. Think about us who have to go out the road to fetch water and come back in on rainy days with that bucket on our head, skating and sliding. You say, think about it, right? Now, I'm saying this to say, sometimes when we do not take a ground-up approach, you understand me, we scratch where it does not itch.
Yeah.
All right? Because we have an armchair thing in Grenada, you know. We have an armchair.
Yeah.
I
True
listened
that.
to two political analysts, we call them, on Beyond the Headlines on Monday. You know, and I wonder if they were living here. Because some people speak as though they don't live here.
Yeah.
You know, I won't go into more details.
Yeah, true that.
Some people live as though when you hear them, you wonder if they are living here. You know, because they are so idealistic about certain things and what have you. And we have to be realistic. You know, we have to be. And once you are a realistic person, many people wouldn't like you.
All right. Claude, did you say that NMP was going to win the next election? Did you say that?
Well, as it is right now.
As it is right now. I just wanted to hear
I don't know
from
what
you.
will happen in the coming weeks.
Yeah, but as it is right now.
But it is right now.
My brother, take care of yourself. Say hello.
You take care.
Give the wife a squeeze so when you finish there, because it seemed like she needed that. So you need to go and give her a hug. Say, watch, babes, I didn't forget you. I was only talking to that guy.
Rasta call.
Yeah, man. Take care of yourself. One love. Great. Keaton.
This morning, the Xtension this morning. Yeah. And Andre, let me put it in its proper context here. Content. Paul Snag, read that for me.
Paul Snag. Okay. The arrogance and disrespectful manner of some who represents the NDC is why I started listening to Andre and Carl.
Content.
Okay. Hi, Paul.
Do you know
Paul?
I don't know Paul. But
Hi,
content.
Paul.
And that's what Real FM, the Xtension, brings to the people.
Anybody can speak.
Huh?
Anybody can speak. Anybody can call. They can, say what they want to say.
Yeah, but the
content that we have, yeah. I mean, that first gentleman we had this morning.
Everyone knows who we support politically. Everyone knows. But the content we bring, even when we speak or we admonish anybody, we do it with the intention for them to understand and to get to know.
Yeah.
And not to continue in their ignorance. And one of the most instructive points in all I take away from Claude Day, when he speak about Kate and persons come to Kate and people still could, and the day people stop come and bring the complaints and so on to you. And that's what make NNP unique. Because now an NNP person, when they irate and they vex, they don't speak. And they say, me, I don't vote in again, but you never hear they say a turn in it.
We've got a caller. Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Andre.
Morning, Miss Jacob.
Straight to the point.
Yeah, lovely.
You see, Uncle Gary, you know how he is so perfect? I wonder if you didn't know what Wester Hall looked like in those days.
No.
You don't know? You want to know? Wester Hall was a where we used to mine animal. Grenada. The Grenadians and them, the politicians and them. We used to mine animals there. Because they had a farm up there. So now one Uncle Gary, when they get rid of the farm and thing, Uncle Gary decide to see me. He take in, from where the food land have there. To ride down, come down by where they have the where they don't sell the food, the restaurants. All day was for the graveyard, That's what he decided to do. But one person say, I go do something. Mr. What they call him, he put your house there. When Uncle Gary said no, he go to give the living the land instead of giving the dead. He put all the tell those people build the house. You understand? That is why that man is so perfect. And if Uncle Gary didn't have that attitude and that I didn't have that mind, everything would have been in the government's hand. And what do you think the government would have do? Especially 2008. They don't sell everything. It's a good thing Uncle Gary had that attitude. He had a brilliant attitude. And he tell people already, he don't go to university, he don't go to nothing more than high school. He don't go to no convent, no college, no nothing. Don't mind you see some people, so that's why you see he bring up, he adopted son, like he adopted son is Keith Cardios Mitchell. He bring him up like he. For the people, give the people what they have to give them. Don't. And again, when Dick Mitchell say he going to give the fortnight workers, give the monthly workers and them 2 fortnight pay. He say, Kit say the same thing too. Yes, Dr. Kit said that. Dr. Kit said that, you know. But at that time, he said that. You know how much was a pound of saltfish? A pound of saltfish was for $1. You understand me? A bottle of coconut oil was for 50 cents. I could have said that when he did outside. But when he get inside there, he say, nah, I can't do that. That go be too dangerous to give that. So, well, I'm making a reference now as me, you, and Carla. Right. You, Andre, say he cooking, okay? He cooking really nice food and thing. But me and Carl, they outside, we eating the food, and we see, man, shit, man. We could come and take over from Andre. But when we reach inside there,
All right, Miss Jacob, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful
day.
Have a wonderful day.
Bye-bye.
Great,
Right.
yeah. Margaret Evadney Rush, good morning to you. How you doing? Wilbur, what's up, sir? Hope that everything is okay with you. And got to say good morning also to May Plenty. May, I haven't seen you for a long while, girl. I trust that everything is okay with you. Margaret, well, I know Margaret Evadney Rush should take care of you guys. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Yes, I remember the area where I was living in shortly after the revolution in 79, we had a bridge called the Atama with a small part of the revolution. Widened the road and they built me a bridge after 4.5 years of them there and the struggle and then the imperial government come and then Dr. Keith Mitchell come and win the election the first time, and he was the communication and works minister back then. We got electricity line on the road because we used to have to go up and on the main road and ask our neighbor for a phone call. But after a while, and then again, shortly after when the NDC come into power, and I remember that my mother tried to get to the water, and we had to buy some lines and connect away the pipe, the reach far up the road. And then when the NDC come, they change it over and bring it to the other side of the road from the community center to be inside. And then they say, well, we have to take out all the pipe that we buy and keep it. So at the end of the day, I know the Dr. Keith Mitchell, June 86, come back up then, I know all what he did. And when the time comes, when election at the age of my age, 18, and I had to vote, I make a choice, and I am satisfied, and I have no apologize to make apology to saying that Dr. Keith Mitchell is the best man to run the country. Because he go through a lot.
Okay.
Back then, his first time in communication and works with the first government after the imperial government and such like. So, and then after winning back the election, we come and we get the road fixed by him again under the then NMP government before the new National Party name to a change. So I know what it takes to be see all what takes place, and I know what to do when the time comes when it's right.
Thank you, man.
Okay.
All right, one love. Pat Kip James, good morning. Hope that you're having a wonderful day. And let us say good morning to another gentleman. I don't think I have his name, Carl. Say again?
That's so.
I don't have his name, but he's just saying that he ain't get up for the morning. He's just listening.
Okay.
Yeah. What else? Mr. Dopwell. Good morning to you, sir. I think Mr. Dopwell sent a comment to me yesterday and I'm still looking for it. Oh yeah, he said a teaspoon is roughly 5 milliliters. That was yesterday, and I remember seeing it, but I didn't get around to it because there's so many things to do. But okay, so the gentleman who says he didn't get up yet is Dave. He said I could call his name. His name is Dave. Okay, so Dave didn't get up for the morning yet. I know Mr. Doppel is listening, and so let me say good morning to all the folks who are listening in the parish of St. George's. Good morning to you. And here's hoping that you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. And wherever you're listening to us, we're so very happy that you are able to. Good morning.
Good morning, Andre, and good morning, Master Carl, and good morning to your listening audience.
Mm-hmm.
Now, gentlemen, I'm a guy with common sense.
Great.
And when I listen to learned people like Mr. Claude Douglas express himself, I am confident that my way of thinking, based on my common sense level, is the right, I'm on the right track. Now, I want to say this. Yes, we are confident of winning, but we will not be complacent. We will not be tardy, and we will not be taking anything for granted.
At all.
I must say that is the mindset of us in the Northwest constituency in St. Andrew, the Southwest constituency in St. Andrew, the Northeast and the Southeast in St. Andrew. And I hope the rest of the country will follow our lead. So we know they will be coming, but I must let you all know, gentlemen, in St. Andrew, we are quite ready. Thanks for the time.
Thank you, sir.
Andre, what is touching, Andre? You recognize one of the staff told me somebody was outside to see me?
No, I don't know. You got up and
when I left here.
Okay.
I went outside and I met a elderly woman. I don't know the lady, first time I've seen her.
Okay.
She says she's from the parish of St. Patrick. And listening to this program, the Xtension, she used to support the Congress, but now she supports NNP.
What?
She'll vote for NNP. And she gave me the name of two persons who she says, the two persons said to her, they want Carl Caton to come and speak to them because they on their way from the Congress to the NNP.
So go speak to them?
No. I'm just telling you about the Xtension.
Yeah.
So when they say sentences cannot be stringed, well, I need not string sentences because the goal or the intention is being met. So even without stringing sentences, Andre Dana, the program, and we were talking on the program, and based on the content, and based on the persons we have even calling in and adding not only weight, but adding substance. So it's not about hype here. It's not about name calling or going on in the gutter. But it's about letting people know and understand what here is at play. And for somebody to leave their home. And the main thing is to go to Grenville. But they would come to the studios of Real FM and speak to me on that. Speak volumes, Andre. So I'd not bother or worry when names are being called.
You ought not bother when you lose your louvers.
Nah. And that,
right.
And that louvers talk was a blessing,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you wake up a lot of people and let them know what time it is. Those who was in the slum, but when they hear that louvers thing, they say, no.
Yeah.
We can't let that thing fester. We have to make a decision on the 23rd.
Yeah.
So thanks. Yeah, they always saying out NNP people, so that is the thing about it because they know. When they upset, they speak you, they tell you, Andrew, I don't like what's going on. I didn't think. Well, you don't hear and they say any boys were moving over.
No. And that is so very, well, it's unique.
Unique, that I tell you.
It is unique, because very few persons you hear would leave the NNP and go to the Congress And I could point out two persons who did. And I'd say this, and I'd say this publicly. There's one Straker guy from St. Mark.
Yeah.
He was working. He had it all, and wanted something more. And the political directorate had to say no in that particular instance. And then for him, and then Peter and Dracula. That is Ronald Strick, I think it is.
Yeah.
I don't know where he is now.
I could remember the first time I ever come on the radio, he was the host.
He was the host.
The only studio was up there.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other one is Terry Forrester. And Terry's hang up. A lot of people believe that Terry's hang up was the passport. It wasn't the passport, you know. It wasn't the passport, Carl. Terry wanted to be a senator. So don't let people think, oh, it's the passport, and you think, no.
So why is
Terry wanted to be a senator.
So let me be very, very, very clear according to Stephen A. Smith.
Go on.
So when they don't get something, they're saying that it's not about the policies of the NNP. It's about when they don't get something personally.
Personal. He wanted to be a senator. The passport and so on. If you realize, if you become a senator, then the passport is
Automatic.
the gravy. You will get it. So people thinking that it was the passport that was taken away from him and whatever. No, he wanted to be a senator.
And he was saying the other night he never get paid for nothing, but he was on
He never get paid for what?
But he was on all board, like even flooring board.
Terry was taken care of.
And then he has some...
And I'll tell you this, I'll go a little bit further. And a family member of his, a family member of his had said to him, hey, what happened? So the boss not even making you a senator self?
And he take chain off.
That is where it all started. I wouldn't say who's that family member.
But then again, even he has some jumping up like Jack in the box. It's because they didn't get thing to him. One didn't get to be a minister of tourism, he jumping up
that
like
is Eddie Frederick. And I call him name. Eddie Frederick wanted to be minister for tourism.
And
he thought he was gonna get it.
And he one senator and Emlyn Pierre get it.
Which one is that?
The nameless guy.
Oh, that.
The Louvre's bearer.
The Louvre's bearer. Bring the Louvres.
You should bring it for your mother.
Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my.
And just
somebody say, hold on. Somebody's saying O'Brien McQueen was on Deacon's platform. O'Brien could have been anywhere. Keith Mitchell made O'Brien McQueen a one-time one-off politician. Keith Mitchell made him.
A has been, never will be.
Understand?
Andre,
and he was nothing.
Andre, how much time at tree fall?
Once.
Andre, but let me don't get distracted by this people of no moment. You know, like in cricket, you call that Ebola delivery of no merit.
No merit, yeah.
Yeah. Now, we talking here now, and earlier on the first the caller this morning that made many waves on the station mentioned the rural electrification project and the infrastructure, ably led at the time by the Prime Minister, who was the Minister of
Communication and Works. Minister of Works, yeah.
So even then, Andre Donald, the guy was of substance. The guy didn't just parachute here.
No.
The guy ably led the transformation. So we're talking about transforming Grenada. Dr. Keith Mitchell led the transformation. Infrastructure,
water,
social
roads.
Infrastructure,
yeah.
and physical infrastructure.
Claude just said it. Social and physical infrastructure.
So when you talk about the transformation of Grenada and nothing has been done in how much years? These are facts.
Because here's what it is. They are caught up They say NNP building roads, only roads, but they are still caught up in physical things that they can touch. The SGU, they could touch that. So Gary, yes, fine. The airport, they can touch that. They can see it in the thing. The revolution, fine. The social infrastructure, Carl, they can't see it.
Yeah, but not about only social. They so mischief. They tore the airport. They tore SGU. But they call the stadium a white elephant. You see how mischief there is? They call the bus terminus
a white elephant.
And
the port, the cruise ship terminal. That ain't exist.
They ball against the Savary, they say the heritage.
Yeah.
You see how it is? But I agree with you, the social infrastructure and the Prime Minister has maintained his thing about it. So it's not about it doing that for election. It's not an electioneering thing.
No.
Because he has so encouraged the social infrastructure. And even those among us who means cannot afford them to leave, Andre Donald, he ensured that something is put in place for them. And he recognized the social infrastructure, the physical infrastructure. The correlation to it is social stability and stability of the country. Stability of the country correlates to the low crime rate, Andre Donald. So these things are well sought out thing. So when they say you don't have ideas, they don't even know what ideas is. Because he recognized once he have the social infrastructure, the physical infrastructure and stability where it is now, definitely the crime rate would be down because men don't have to rob and kill and steal to live. So they could put a shoulder to the wheel and be gainfully employed. So this is not no ordinary achievement.
Nope.
It is not ordinary, but that might be way over the head. They might not understand because if they're telling you they go reduce VAT, but they go pay every fortnight, they go make everybody permanent, they go pay pension in 90 days, and the main revenue on it is VAT, they go cut back on VAT. So that will tell you how they understand the thing. So they don't understand the thing now and they're trying for the shortcomings and inability to understand what is going on. They're beating up on Dr. Mitchell and thing. But look at its social stability, so social infrastructure setup. So all the programs under that we know. Physical infrastructure, we know the improvement. So we Capo used to run bus drive there now. We Mongoose used to run cars driving there now. So they say, nah, boy, that man thing. So let me see the airport. Let me see SGU. Well, let me see the rest do good. And then they come in with this pie in the sky thing. They go pay people on every fortnight. But they know VAT collection, the main revenue thing is by the 28th of the month. Or maybe they don't know.
Good morning. Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. You're a little bit too close to your radio, eh? Do that. And then you can talk to us. Because I'm hearing the feedback already.
Yeah, what's up? Good morning to you and Carl.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, it's quite a long time I didn't make contact with this radio station because of what I do. But I've been listening this morning to the first caller, and what he said was so correct. You know, and I don't know if many of us Canadians realize what has transpired from that time, from 1984 up until this present time. All right? And everything he has hit the nail on the head. The other thing I want to say, Andrew, is that in any government, if there is no unity within the leadership of that administration, if there is no stability in the leadership of the administration, this is a recipe for disaster. And we have seen it. We have seen it during the revolution. The disunity and all other problems, instability within the party that brought about the demise of the revolution. We have seen it in 2008 with the NDC administration, the disunity and the instability within the party. Again, that brought about the demise. But what we have seen within the new national party, we have seen the unity, we have seen the stability that have come to Grenada, that we have achieved under the reign of the new national party with Dr. Kit Mitchell at the helm. You know, we have seen the number of progress, the number of development that have been made. We have seen the number of increases that civil servants, including teachers, have received from that time on. Now, when you pass around a school, Andrew, whether primary or secondary school, look at the amount of vehicles within there. Sometimes you see more vehicles than students, owned by teachers.
Yeah.
You understand? And then we seem to forget, as I managed to hear one thing that Mr. Douglas said when I came in. Mm-hmm. No one is perfect. The only perfect thing is our imperfection. And he's so correct about that.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes we tend to forget about what have taken place in Grenada under the reign of the new national party. We talk about physical infrastructure, we talk about social infrastructure, and we can go on and on. And it is done. Now, no one cannot say, or no one can say that did not make mistakes. And he had said it many times. He had made a number of mistakes. And that is what makes him what he is today. Because he has learned from those mistakes. He has learned from those mistakes. And never to make those mistakes again. And I think that is what makes him a man and a good leader. He's such a great leader. And no one can refute that. And those who refute it is because of hatred. For whatever reason, they hate Dr. Mitchell, I don't know. But it's just hatred. And all they speak about is spite and hate. You'll never hear them talk about the good things that the NNP administration has done. All right? For our students, our young people, our elderly folks, the amount of infrastructure work that have been done through the length and breadth of Grenada, Carriacou, Petit-Martinique, going back to years in terms of electrification, in terms of road networks development, and everything else, education. All right? So much have been done. Now, I'm not saying that previous administration did not do anything. The GLP under Eric Gary did a lot. He did a lot. All right? I cannot say that the revolution, they did not do anything. They did. But none of what they did cannot surpass what the NNP administration has done under the leadership of Dr. Kit Mitchell.
Okay.
And anybody can prove me wrong. You know? But some of us, because of mischief, or because we did not get what we want as a person or as an individual, we tend to paint everybody with one brush. So if a parliamentarian or a parliamentary representative has wronged you in whatever way you want to put it, or did not give you exactly what you want because they could not have done it at the time, you want to crucify them. And as a result, you will crucify the whole party because that parliamentarian did not give you what you wanted at the time. Or maybe according to you, they have done you wrong. So as a result of that one person, the entire administration, the entire party is no good. I think that is very, very bad. You know, the bigger picture, what we have to look at is the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique, and Grenada as a whole. And Grenada has been doing well, and will continue to do well under the NNP administration.
Thank you, sir.
All right?
Thank you.
And that's a fact.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Have a great day. Master, how are you doing, my brother?
I'm good, man.
All right. Take care, man. Have a great day.
All right.
Yeah.
To echo his statement, Grenada has been doing well, and it comes up with something that Cleveroy just put up. Grenada continues to do well, and I'm just again paraphrasing here. A scholarship attained by Karani James has brought us how many medals at Olympics?
Gold, silver, bronze.
A scholarship, yeah? A scholarship has brought us, Grenada, 5th in the world in relation to javelin, and I await to see us move up higher. A scholarship. But who provided these scholarships? Who enabled the environment for these students to receive the scholarship?
The white elephant.
Who ensured that these children had proper facilities, re-education calls, so that their academics could match their sporting talent?
Acumen.
Who did that? And we continue to say
nothing happening. That way above the head of you.
Has to be.
Or they can't see the intangibles.
No, they can't. They can't focus on that. 20 minutes after the 11 o'clock hour. We're going to take a commercial break, friends. And, of course, we will be right back. This is Real, 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. I believe you're also being carried by 107.9 G1 FM inside of Fun City, Brooklyn. We take that commercial break, friends, and when we come back, it will be just about time for us to wrap it up for yet another day. Do stay with us.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
The Spice Boys are playing CONCACAF top-tier football, and we want you to be in on the action. Don't miss it. Book your spots now at the Karani James Athletic Stadium for Tuesday, June 7th to see the Spice Boys take on El Salvador in the CONCACAF Nations League. Tickets are $30 adults and $10 for children. Available at the GFA building, Queen's Park, St. George's. You can also purchase the latest Spice Boys replica t-shirts at the GFA for only $100 to support the Spice Boys. The Spice Boys versus El Salvador, Tuesday, June 7th. 7 p.m. Karani James Athletic Stadium. Come, let's support the Spice Boys.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together. Dynamism is key. Join us, Michi and
Shoma on Elevate.
Elevate every Thursday night from 7 to 8 on this station
and on your favorite social media platform.
Empowering minds with relevant information.
Elevate to the next level.
People focused, people centric.
Elevate with us
as we elevate with you, taking it to the next level.
Are you a passionate volunteer? If you are desirous of serving, then now is the opportune time to be part of the Board of Directors, Supervisory and Compliance Committee, or Credit Committee. Interested persons can obtain nomination forms via Head Office Grenville or via the St. George branch. Criteria: be a Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited member of sound mind, be in good financial standing with the credit union and otherwise, be knowledgeable about credit union principles, satisfy fit and proper test. Applications can be submitted with the subject Nominations 2022 via the following: mail, Nominations Committee, care of Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Jubilee Street, Grenville, St. Andrew, or email info@grenq.org. Application deadline June 3rd, 2022.
Good morning, Grenlec Meter Reader.
Morning, Mr. Meterman. I'm glad I caught you. Last month, I got a very high bill, and I don't understand why.
Last month, we were not able to access your meter, so we had to estimate the bill.
So, what can I do to ensure that my meter is easily accessible?
Well, you can get your licensed electrician to move your meter outside of the gate or directly in front of the house.
Well, I'll consider that.
Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
We got the call on our way home that something was wrong. When we got here, we saw that the entire house was engulfed in flames. Just sitting there and looking at basically your whole life investment going up in flames. It did take a toll on us as a family. Once we decided to rebuild, the thought came up to use the Housing Authority of Grenada. After they sent in their quotation, which we thought was very, very reasonable, we decided to go with Housing Authority of Grenada. They were very helpful. They visited the site weekly. The staff was very professional. The contractor was very professional. They delivered our house on time. The quality of work was amazing. And as you can see today, we are not disappointed. I would definitely recommend Housing Authority of Grenada for all your construction needs. With their affordable costs, high level of customer service, guidance, and building expertise, they will help you as they help us.
It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. My name Andrew Dahl, together with Carl Caton for yet another Friday. It has now moved on to some 27 minutes after the 11 o'clock hour, and news will be at 15 minutes before 11, and then Dougal, he'll be in from 15 minutes before 12, sorry, and Dougal, he'll be in from 12. He'll be taking you on to 3 o'clock today, until 3 o'clock today. Oh no, but he'll be doing that virtually actually. Today's Friday, right? Yeah, so he's gonna be doing his program virtually today, and that's what he does on Fridays. So he's in St. John, and he'll be broadcasting live out of St. John today, Friday, the 20th day of the 5th month, is it?
Yeah, 5th month.
January, February, March, April, May? Yeah, 5th month, Next month, the 6th month, half in the year. That's when the bell was rung for the 23rd.
Klatai.
Now you started the song like hold on. Klatai. There's a song, Carl, you know that? Hold on. Don't tell me, Carl. I have to, and I will find that. Wololo. Carl. I don't want you to tell me, Carl. Okay. No, Carl. No, you can't be better at this than me. I'm looking for that song. Okay, yeah, I think I found it. I think I found it. Is this it?
Yeah.
Clatai! Big tune that, yeah? There's another song by them, and this one I think was done, yeah, this one. I love this one by Burning Flames and Ecstatic. Listen to this, Carl.
Gringo. Talking to me? So you want to showdown, huh? Show bad. Just bring your microphone and come on down. Well, I do not know, man. You see, man, where I come from. We got to do this thing in the junction. Acting like a wild coyote.
Well.
Start taking a combination. Hey, get ready, stand by. Well, this is a showdown.
Andrew, stop it there. I think I'll be a DJ for a party one day in the car.
Yeah, you go make it, man.
You will?
Yeah, you have an appetite for good music. And feeling the pulse of the people.
Okay. So Dave says he lives in where? Paradise. Hi, Dave. Okay, good. All right, good. Pat says she lives in St. Vincent. I don't know where this girl lives. Irvin is where? In England?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
London.
London? He's in London?
Yeah, I think.
Joan who resides in Birmingham. I think Joan is here in Grenada. Good morning to you, Joan. Here's hoping that you have a wonderful day. So, friends, here's what. And May Plenty, good morning to you again, and good morning, Wilbur. Here's hoping that you guys will have a wonderful day. And thank you so very much for choosing Real 91.9 FM, your friendly family station. Is that what it's called? Friendly family station?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Your station with content.
Yeah, with content. I like that one. Station with content. So, friends, here's what it is. It was indeed a joy being with you for yet another Friday.
Pleasure was all mine.
And I look forward to being with you again. Could be tomorrow morning. I probably might be at work tomorrow morning. I'm not sure, because the engineer and I have something to do in here.
Okay.
So that could be tomorrow, or it could be tonight into tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you work like that. So we'll go right through until tomorrow morning. So I have to speak to him to find, well, are we gonna be doing this? But as I said, somebody's saying, Andre, good morning from Miami. Okay, good morning, Miami. Nice to have you.
Miami?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. You have somebody linking from Miami too, Carl?
Nah.
Monica, good morning to you. And good morning to your sister and good morning to your mom. Yeah, here's hoping that everybody's okay. Good morning to your daughter and your granddaughter, Monica. Here's hoping that you guys are having a wonderful day. So, your goodbyes. I wait.
Well, I see the pleasure was all mine to be on the Xtension for today's date. And to say to the persons that listen, you could continue, rest assured that you'll get information, real factual information, not fly-by-night make-up far-fetched from me on this medium. And to keep being safe, remember, you're still in the pandemic thing, so don't let your guard down. Because we don't want to be talking off you, we are talking with you or to you. And Andre Donald NNP, be steadfast, let me don't get complacent. We know what time is it, we do it already, we could do it again, we know what work we have to do, we know how we need to do the work. And it is also important that this time around, we allow no slip-ups. No slip-ups, no complacency. All NNP, this is a clarion call according to my friend, the guy in Gov. Clarion call. Clifford. Clarion call. That you make yourself available to do what it takes to return the new National Party into governance. Nothing less will suffice. So be blessed, be safe, and continue to show the love that you are known for. Peace, my brother and sisters.
I don't even think I need to say anything. I always enjoy myself when I'm here with you.
Eh?
Yeah. Not you. I'm not talking to people here.
Yes.
I mean, relax yourself, bro. Don't get twisted.
No, I just want it to be very, very clear. I want it to be very, very clear.
Don't get twisted and start thinking good things about yourself like that. No. I enjoy myself when I'm on air. It is on air. I get the opportunity to make people happy, and that makes me abundantly happy, Keita.
Okay.
Once I'm able to make people happy, I really, really feel good about myself when I'm able to do that. So peace, love, happiness, joy. You know, I leave you with everything. Every single thing I leave you with. Take care of yourselves and stay on the right side of life. Do I say goodbye now? Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goodbye, friends. God bless. I'm out of here.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So FastPay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So FastPay, so FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
We got the call on our way home that something was wrong. When we got here, we saw that the entire house was engulfed in flames. Just sitting there and looking at you, basically a whole life investment going up in flames. It did take a toll on us as a family. Once we decided to rebuild, the thought came up to use the Housing Authority of Grenada. After they sent in their quotation, which we thought was very, very reasonable, we decided to go with Housing Authority of Grenada. They were very helpful. They visited the site weekly. The staff was very professional. The contractor was very professional. They delivered our house on time. The quality of work was amazing. And as you can see today, we are not disappointed. I would definitely recommend Housing Authority of Grenada for all your construction needs. With their affordable costs, high level of customer service, guidance, and building expertise, they will help you as they help us.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices. Or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Republic Bank customers of our Grandance and Halifax Street branches, we want to give you the best experience with online banking. Visit our internet banking pop-up on Saturday, May 21st and get assistance with registering for Republic Online, navigating the Republic Online platform, and get answers to any of your queries about our online banking services. Pop-up will be held from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the following branches: Grandance Stills Complex, Halifax Street, and Grenville St. Andrew. We look forward to seeing you there.
I'm a winner, you are winner, we are winners, winners.
It's the big one. Grenada. Imagine winning $25,000 and up to 6 times by scratching just one later ticket. Get your triple cash scratch tickets for a chance to live your best life. Win easy with Scratch. For just $3, match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers and win the prize shown for that number. Reveal a money back symbol and win the prize instantly. Triple cash scratch. In stores now. Must be 18 or older to play.
Cause I'm a winner. From the moment that I get up, I'm feeling right.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price. And they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Election coming, I go and vote. Things might be rough, but I still have hope. For I believe in democracy. This election ain't missing me. I know this year will make history. Win, lose or draw, that's our destiny. If you want to know, let me tell you so. I voting for Mitchell. Listen me again, let me tell you plain. I voting for Mitchell. You could vex with me, that don't bother me. I voting for Mitchell. It could be hurricane, thunderstorm or rain. I voting for Mitchell. This is my country, I have a voice. So I'm going to exercise my franchise. If I don't vote, that means I don't care. And whatever comes, I will have to bear. I will forfeit my to know, let me tell you so. I voting for Mitchell. Listen me again, let me tell you plain. I voting for Mitchell. You could vex with me, that don't bother me. I voting for Mitchell. It could be hurricane, thunderstorm or rain. I voting for Mitchell.